good boy. He's been cleaning his balls.
Wait a minute. Wait. What did I come? What did I come back
Holy
to?
shit, he washed
was
his fucking ass.
So
Jazz was trying to patronize me for like, oh, usually people are taking showers at this point. And
That actually sounds
That
flawless
is
voice
actually
acting.
Is
a very, very good impression.
Is this the road to our divorce? Are we getting divorced now? Can we get
want
married
the
just so we can
dog.
go in the courtroom and be like, what's the reason for your divorce?
There you
Well,
go.
he won't wash
It's like
his
you
ass
skipped a
crack.
step.
I want the dog.
I want the dog too.
I'm not involved in any of that, but give me the dog.
Yeah,
What
Give it
the
a
dog?
dog.
What the dog doing? Going to Dylan.
What the dog
the-
doing?
see, the
for
reason
The
why
real?
dog is
start
going to
late.
Dylan, is what it's doing.
The reason it's start late on the board instead of start on time is because you want things on the bingo board to actually be possible.
True. True.
All right. Welcome to Tales of Arvyre. We're trying. It's been look at us. Look at us do our thing. Last time on Tales of Arvyre, with a purpose in mind, to find just enough mithril to forge a weapon, the party ventured in the old crossing mine. Traversing their way through the rundown mine, the party managed to find many large chunks of mithril. As they ventured forth, Maros carelessly revealed his telekinetic powers in front of his brother. And his brother James, who, when he saw them, seemed to show fear toward them. Further in the mine, Valetha entered into an advanced ancient chamber. In the chamber, there was a broken automaton, which called Valetha Romari, the Arch Artificer, and gave her access to Cache 7, which had a pure bar of adamantine and a journal inside. After leaving the mine and returning to the crossing, Yori overheard a kobold talking to a Knight of Gold. Hearing him talk about heading into Null territory. Later that night, Elle revealed to Yori that she has a daughter. And Koot later played a prank on Yori while he was asleep. During the next morning, out on his daily run, Yori spied the kobold from the night before, running with a tied-up elf hoisted over his head, and chasing behind him was a group of gnolls in pursuit. And that's where we are. Yori? As you stand next to the tied-up elf, and you see Kobold in the silver half-plate kind of turn to you and say, "Those who can't protect themselves, and for the companions we make along the way." And he turns towards the gnolls that are running after him, and his shovel in hand glows with a silvery light. I need you to roll me initiative. Let me move you over to the place. I need you to roll me initiative. This is the scene out before you.
Yori's probably fine. You can take it.
Yeah, Yori's fine, for sure. As you see the elf tied up, hands completely bound, and before the kobold looked back at you and before you, as he pointed this out to you, you see, he said, make sure that String gets this bow on my back, but in the meantime, I will take care of him. And
Is he running in with the bow?
he's like waiting here. He's like kind of stanced himself here. And I will grab some things because I am definitely prepared. Surely I'm so prepared.
I think with a 10, Yuri is just sort of on the back foot, just sort of standing and watching all of this unfold.
Yeah, there's a moment where like
he hasn't committed to a fight yet. He's just sort of arms crossed and like, all right, let's see where this is going.
Makes sense since no armor on right now, right?
Yeah, do you? That's a
No,
good question.
He's running full pack.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good question. I was gonna ask that before. Like, did you have your armor? Did you have everything you needed?
This is his second run of the.
Oh, okay.
Word.
So to that end, I'm gonna roll a couple things.
You get up, you do your calisthenics and your push-ups and your pull-ups, and then you run no armor 100 yards and then 100 yards back. You cool off, put on your armor for what? It's heavy plate, so like 10 minutes, I think, is the rule on that. Or maybe it's a minute to get into and 10
to get out of it. Yeah, it's a while to get out of it. Let me see here. We'll have all.
And then it's a lap of the city in full plate.
Yeah, you see, roll me a perception check as you look further out in the distance of this pass. Like I said, you were like half a mile away from, probably, half a mile away from the city itself. You kind of saw him running further out into the distance. 1, 2.
Yeah, I split the difference between city and this kerfuffle.
All right, at the top of the turn order is String. However, String is tied up in a way that she's going to forgo her turn. Is the Flint's
she's
turn.
conscious.
Yeah, she's conscious.
Okay, we're gonna say that surprises me and not Yori.
Yeah. As you see the Flynn in the back, these kind of bigger gnolls and armored, much well armored, unlike the thrall in front. You see them barking orders to the ones. Here, do you speak Abyssal, Yori?
I speak Ermac, Conic, Draconic, Giant, Sylvan, and Voyap. No, not Abyssal.
Yeah, you hear it speak these words in a language you don't understand, but the gnolls are in pursuit. The other one also makes it a command as well. At this moment, you see the gnoll in front. The kobold in front. Take 2 steps. Actually, you see he's like pulls the longbow off, kind of is around his shoulder. It's like, make sure she has this, and then he's gonna toss it over to you. Make me a just a sleight of hand.
Catch it.
Oh, are you sure? I'm just checking. Don't worry about it. Yeah, he throws it over in your direction. You easily catch it. It's like,
do you want a sleight of hand? We can do that. Yeah. So yeah, Yori's arms are crossed as he throws it, and it just sort of bounces off.
It's like, not quite the catcher, it seems. Well, let's make sure that
People say catch before throwing.
Oh, that is customary. And you see the kobold move kind of in a 2 steps ahead and kind of blocking the impasse here. It's all the gnoll's turn. This gnoll here is going to move.
Are we on the same initiative?
Oh, you guys are. You go first here.
Yeah, okay.
You see the gnolls are getting prepared.
I'm right after
to
him. Okay, good.
Yeah. You see the gnolls are prepared.
I see this is the point at which this needs to be a fight. So, yeah, Yori uncrosses his arms, flicks his wrist such that the arm blades and the hand blades flick out into the ready position. The first thing I'd like to do is unbind the you said elf?
Yes. So you need to make
I could
a sleight of hand. The DC
cut those? You want sleight of hand?
You could cut them. Yeah, it's either or. You can try and cut them,
What
or
would the check be for that?
it would be an athletics with the same DC. The DC is going to be pretty high here. This is a very... These no... Actually, I'll just give this to you for
Athletics
free.
for sure. Just give me the DC.
It's going to be a 19.
Okay. I need a 9 or higher on my die.
29.
Or I could hit a 29.
29. Okay. So there's a moment where like
Yuri doesn't even warn her that he's gonna do this. He just sort of punches the hand blade right between her wrists where they're bound, severing every cord of this.
you see a moment of like a look of almost like you almost cut me type look, like a bit displeased, but you see her kind of rubbing her wrists and
Yourself.
I'm gonna walk up to. I guess I'm gonna walk all the way out past this guy, with my 35 feet.
sure.
This is probably bad tactics. Was it my action? It was my action.
It was your
to
action to,
untie her, right?
yes, it was. Yes.
Yeah. So with a bonus action, I'm just gonna summon in the spiritual weapon, a flash of light as it drops out of hammer space right behind Yuri's head like a halo. I will look at all of these gnolls and then back at the kobold and you.
For Fletcher.
And I will stand at the ready.
Okay. The gnolls in front are going to see who they're going to attack first. This one is going to move toward you, Yori, and make spear in hand and to swipe at you for 19 to hit.
You're approaching me.
19 misses.
Ooh, and I'll try and swing one more time for 16.
Yeah, easy dodge.
This one here kind of runs past this large tree. It's going to attempt to try and swing at you. 2 spear attacks for a 10 and a 9. Terribly missing you. You can hear the Flynn in the background still barking those orders. So here it's going to move here. Gonna try and shoot its pulls a longbow off its back, and it's going to shoot at the kobold. 20. A 6. You see as the arrow flies out here, the kobold just puts up his small buckler and you see the arrows just dink off his shield. He's like, not today. Or any day, rather.
That was this guy?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
This one here is going to try and shoot at you for 2 longbow attacks. 15, 18. Definitely not doing it, correct? Moving up here.
21 is my AC right now.
1A1.
Moving here.
21.
This one's going to try and shoot at you. Definitely not doing it. They're going to try and move in position to make sure you guys don't leave.
Isn't dodging with his feet. He's just purely like leaning out of the way of all of these.
It's all the Knoll's turn. String. The bow. You're not looking behind you, correct? Your eyes are forward on the fight.
Not.
Okay.
I'm not. I can see like behind me by 10 feet
Yeah.
with a blind sense, but no, I'm not looking back.
There's a moment where String kind of rubbing her wrists, kind of testing them, stretching them, On the ground next to her is just a normal longbow. Nothing special. Just a wooden, plain longbow. She reaches and touches it. And that's when you hear a whisper. A cacophony of sounds. And you hear that laugh. You hear the kobold laugh behind you like, oh, they're in for it now. And the normal bow transforms into this smooth, almost dark obsidian bow. And all along it, there's all these different runes. Giant, Sylvan, Dragonic. And she's gonna make 2 attacks. But the gnoll that's close to you. Actually, 1 attack here. She launches Fever Dream. This is going to be a hit. This one's going to take 8 points of damage. And she's going to do 1 more attack at it as well.
At the same one?
Yes, same one. For 17 to hit. As you see, like, these dark arrows just whiz right past your head, like narrowly, so close to hitting you in the head, honestly. That is gonna be
I think it fully enters the blind sense range out of nowhere, and Yori has to just flick his head to the side quickly to dodge it.
She's gonna roll. Actually, where's my D10 at? This one here is looking so fucked up. As the 2 arrows like sink into its neck, you see it barely standing. You, Flynn, here are going to move ahead here, and I need a perception check from Eldrida. You would. From L.
Yeah, I was coming.
26. It is about 8 o'clock. Usually by this time, Yori is meeting you with coffee in hand, or is just around up. You know he gets up much earlier, and it's strange that he's not here. What do you do?
I guess maybe go outside and see if anybody else is around.
You head down. Is anyone else up around this early time?
What time did we get back?
You guys got back like mid-evening, so probably like it was just getting dark, so like 6 o'clock kind of range. But you guys kind of had a full night to kind of mess around, get proper rest.
Yeah, I mean, I went to bed right as we got back, so I'm definitely awake at that point. I probably would have been awake before Yori went on his second run, but obviously
I think you saw him exit, and now
I would have heard him at least.
Yeah, exactly. You saw
me come back, gear up, leave again.
Yeah, it's fucking. I'm living in an apartment with paper thin walls. I'm like, counting doors open, 4 steps, armor on, 4 steps, door closed, and then I can close my eyes again.
Exactly. And it's
but I'm just too awake because I got home so early.
Yeah, it's strange, and I think you now notice that Elle is looking for someone. We will continue initiative as it happens here. You guys are clued in to something going on, though.
I think Moros would probably be awake, but
for sure.
I imagine so, because you would join him on runs sometimes. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say he he went out last night, so he's probably not like the most awake, but he's
For
awake.
sure. Yeah, there's people.
At
You guys are
At this
stirring.
point,
Yeah.
I would be downstairs drinking tea.
Yeah, you guys are stirring, but noticing that Yori hasn't come back yet. I think, Emma is probably up, but has gone to Fletcher Smithing early because there was a warning to start the be there, start the metalworking early. The two Flynns march forward and are kind of still giving these other gnolls orders as seeing and already laughing, the kobold's like, String, make sure you don't hit our new friend. And you see, actually you don't see this, but appearing like in front of him is this illusionary script that says, I wouldn't dream of it, but he almost cut me. And you see him like swipe at the illusionary script and like, oh, okay, well, I can't have you showing me up. I did save you though. And he's going to move forward right next to you, Yori. And you just see this kind of 4'4" kobold move up and swing his shovel down into this gnoll next to you for 26 to hit. Like 10 points of damage, just like, bam, and just like knocks it.
Oh, he's hitting him broadside with this thing?
Oh,
Hell
yeah.
I thought this was going to be a slashing damage weapon, but
Oh,
it's
no.
even better that he's just like, pang!
And you hear like the ring and just crack this gnoll directly in the head as it falls down. Like, well, and you see him like whisper to himself as he's like, be with me, sacred silver. And he moves forward again, kind of going right in front of you. Like, excuse me? And swings the glowing silver shovel, getting 18 points of damage, nearly doing almost knocking this one to the side again. He's like, well. He kind of like moves kind of underneath you and is like right in front of you. Weirdly, it's like,
Yeah, as he's moving past, I'm sort of circling in the other direction, and Yor just gives him a nod after the first one dies.
oh, I forgot.
Do what you got to do.
He's gonna move back here, and you hear him.
Is he moving back? Because we would both take attack of opportunities.
Oh,
but
that's
if he's
right,
doing
that's
that
right,
on
that's
his turn, if he's doing that on his turn, then I won't.
That's right. I just gotta make sure that this thing. It's 10 feet. Okay, never mind. He cannot do it. He was gonna do something to give you advantage. but-
Close. He could get like here,
Yeah, that's right.
right? Or what's he trying to do?
Draconic Cry. Yeah, you see him yell out to these two here, and he says, "Try and face me. I have friends at my side." And in each of them, so you have advantage on this one here, behind him, and this one in front of him. This one directly in front of him, as they like are shaken by his words.
Yeah. Oh, advantage on him. That's really tempting. I think what I'm gonna do is just as I turn, I'm gonna do what I was gonna do before. As the kobold circles in front of me, I'm gonna circle the opposite direction. The spiritual weapon comes away from Halo position and strikes at this thing.
Oh, hell
with
yeah.
that advantage.
Yep.
For
20.
26 to hit.
Yeah.
Christ.
As a
7
sword.
force damage.
As the sword just sort of goes through and cuts past into this creature, and it falls.
Yeah, and Yori sort of side skips over to in front of this thing. And I'm going to cast Fear.
Sure. Oh, it's a cone.
It's a cone. 30-foot cone.
Oh yeah.
Can I?
It'd be these three?
Yeah, I think it's just those three.
Oh hell yeah.
It's the best I can do with that. I could get more if I leave him for her. So let's do that. Sorry. I'm gonna go like here and try and get all of these.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. They need to make a what saving throw? Charisma? Or sorry, wisdom. Sorry. Right.
So let me bring out fear. It's a wisdom saving throw of DC 17.
17. Okay. Let us do from the top. The one that is already shaken by the kobold's words. That is a 7. That's a failure. The next one, right close to him. There's a 17. Succeeds. The one to the south of him. It's a 4. That's a failure. So we have. Let's not.
I get markers on all these.
Yeah, I'm about to do that right now.
Sweet. Yeah, your circles around the kobold as he spins underfoot and smacks these two and yells. Yord pulls out a feather and points at all of these 5. And I guess I got 3 failures.
Oh, you got a lot.
I got 4 of them. Okay.
Yeah.
One guy made it.
Yeah, one guy made it.
I think while he was picking targets, Yuri had something in his head, but what ends up happening is he just fucking roars at all of them.
Yeah, there's a moment where like they know that something's not going right. It was just a simple, small kobold. Why is this guy here?
And I'll look at this shaken and frightened one in front of me and directly into his skull recite just a little thing in giant and activate Aura of Menace.
Ooh.
So he's within 10 feet of me. His speed is reduced to 0, and he takes 4 psychic damage if he starts his turn in my aura.
Oh, hell yeah. Wait, it's your proficiency bonus. That's... okay. Anything else for your turn?
I did a bonus action with my spiritual weapon, and that was an action to cast fear. Yeah, that's me.
Hell yeah. It's the Novel's turn. This one here, seeing it shoot at this elf back here. It's gonna try and shoot at her.
Actually, I will take my movement, sorry.
Okay,
I'm just gonna
fine.
move here so that this guy also is slowed down to 0.
16 just hits string. Dealing 6 points of damage to her. And you see the kobold turns back and is like, String, are you okay back there?
Which one of these guys did that?
This one here.
I'm gonna point at him. I'm not gonna say anything, I'm just gonna point at him.
22 hits. No. For 8 points of damage. The one that's not afraid of you is going to move in front of you, Yori, and try and use its spear. For 15. For a 10. I'm not going to do it.
Oh, he's not. His speed's 0. Or wait, he's not frightened.
He's not
so-
frightened, yeah. This one here is going to
Yeah,
move
you're right.
in front of the kobold, swinging for 2. Both missing. Kobold using the shovel and the spear to like push off itself on the shield to push off of this knoll. The two that are feared, they can't actively move towards you, correct?
They
the ones that are
cannot
off.
move toward me. Wait, hold on. I should have just put this in the chat.
It's all good.
Where the fuck is
it's not like,
fear?
no, they have to
It's a
take the
third
dash
level spell.
action. When it's their turn, they take the dash action to get away from you, correct? That's right. I think.
It doesn't go into the
I looked up on
weird.
fear.
Yeah. While frightened by the spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from you by the safest available route on each of its turns.
Fuck.
If it ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight to me, it can try and save for this, but
All
not
right.
until then.
Okay, so let me do all these. Right. The one here is going to run behind this tree. This one here is going to like run all the way behind these trees. This is going to run behind this rock. This one here's going to run away from you. You can get attack of opportunity from it. It's going to be
The ones, I think if they take the dash action, it means that they have to move their whole speed.
Oh, that's right. So it's going to be all the way to the end of here. So it's going to be, it was always here. It's going to be all the way toward, oh my God. You're going to go into these trees here.
And this
one
guy
has to go.
can't move. He takes the 4 psychic damage and his speed is 0.
Yeah. He's going to have to move here. Okay.
I built this combo on purpose.
And I love it, honestly. Target rich environment for the archer that's behind you.
Can you guys hear that? It's gone now. It was better, but also killers in the jungle.
Sorry. Yeah, listen, you hear that? You hear that?
My roommate's cooking another.
Ooh. All right. Meanwhile, back at the badger's corpse, and then as we get to the top of the round here, what's going on with you guys? Something strange. I need a perception check from everyone who is currently up right now. So I know for sure that is El, Veltha, and Maros. I know Kooks doesn't get up till noon or till like 11. So
My brother in Christ.
what'd you say?
The coffee has not hit. I didn't get a coffee,
This is good.
so
This
I'm
is
not
a
there
good
anymore.
duality of party right now.
What time is it currently in?
It is-
in
it
the
is-
world?
Like 8.
About
you
like
said.
8. Yeah, about 8
Oh
o'clock.
yeah, no, yeah, I'm knocked the fuck out,
Yeah,
dude.
Kook
Don't-
is
don't-
gone.
You're gonna have to drag me out of bed to get up. Just
Coffee
saying.
versus no coffee versus coffee.
True. So, El, you're just like looking around like, well, where's Yori? I see Veltha here, but well, maybe he's out. Maybe his run is taking long. You don't really make anything of it. Veltha, though, you're noticing.
I'm usually up at this time, and Yori hasn't gotten back to get the coffee and stuff that he normally would.
Normally
do.
gets, which is highly strange. You know that Yori is, as long as you've been in the group with him, sticks to a schedule. Usually is punctual.
Yep.
All the time. Very strange. And you also hear in the distance with this natural 20, I'm gonna give you a teeny bit. You also hear in the distance the sound of a horn. And you've heard these kind of same horns
Yeah,
before.
I do.
Horns
Yeah,
of the
I
Knights
was
of
gonna
Gold.
say,
And
I
Maros.
recognize that they are.
I knew
the Knights
that
of
it
Gold
would be.
horn.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead. I interrupted.
I was just asking, do I recognize that they're Knights of Gold for free?
Yes, yeah, with the natural 20,
Yeah.
you do, because you remember you heard these horns all
Right.
during the fight of Albin. It's a very particular sound.
Sure.
It's an alarm horn, and Maros, I think you hear the alarm horn, but you're just like, it's, maybe it's just, the knights doing drills or something. Poacher's Crossing doesn't really see action like that.
Okay, what I was gonna say is I love that it would be a hassle for you to do this, but in the edit of this, it's battle music where Yori is at. It's
It's just quiet,
fast
calm.
editing, it's chaos, and then we cut back and it's like the town theme, and everyone's like,
Yeah, where's
"Where's
Yori?
Yori?"
As you just are hearing this cackling.
Bum, 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 bum.
I'm just hearing this laughing kobold. String, though, you see String kind of like pull the two arrows that were kind of put into her, just pull them out and kind of wince in pain. And you see her look directly at this knoll in front of her. And I think where you're standing, Yori, you can actually see this. You see all these runes appear around the head of this knoll. And what languages you speak? You speak Sylvan, Giant, correct?
Sylvan, Giant, Common, and Draconic are the ones you care about. There's a couple that are
Others.
purely flavor.
All these runes. It's a cacophony of runes. You see Giant, you see Draconic, you see Sylvan. And it all spells death as she uses Hexblade's curse on this knoll. She's gonna take a step forward. She steps forward and aim at this one.
I see the curse like grab at his core and twist and just sort of holler over to him.
That's what you get for shooting her.
It's going to be an extra +3 to damage rolls. So it's going to be 16 on this one. This first one. And then she's going to use bonus action Archer's Eye. Do an extra D10 damage roll. An extra 7. You see this knoll get hit by one arrow. And you think it's just one arrow in its arm. But what you see is this kind of black, kind of strange magic creep into its veins. And you see the words and runes squeezing at its neck and pulls it forcefully to the ground and keeps pushing it into the ground. As it's struggling against this force, trying to reach out, you hear a sickening crack. The knoll's dead.
Excellent.
And she gains 10 hit points back for that.
Oh, is that Chill Touch?
That's Hexblade's Curse. Hexblade Curse gives you HP back.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
You're just going to make one attack.
I'm not warlock enough for this warlock shit.
That's right. She's gonna make one more attack with Fever Dream for a 22 to hit, and that definitely hits. As the arrow sinks into the one that's next to the kobold, who has not introduced himself yet. This knoll has not been hit yet, correct? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, this guy is not looking too great. He's not looking too good. It's gonna be the two Flynn's turn. You see them barking orders again, trying to rouse the others who are running here. They're going to keep this position though. Actually, wait. They're going to move. This one is going to rush here. And with its flail, it's going to swing towards you. Its flail of pain for 12, which does not do it.
I see it coming and just sort of reach up a hand to push it out of the way.
Then you see it swing the flail one more time for Flail of Chaos for a 17, and swing the last kind of ball on the flail. Flail of Paralysis for a 22 to hit.
Is that at me?
Yes, it's at you.
He's got 3 attacks. Okay.
Yep.
I'm reading Flail of Chaos and not understanding. Okay, 22 does hit. I'm just gonna take it.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
No, I'm not. Hold on. Where is this? Entropic Ward. Yeah. I think on this last one, I'm just going to impose disadvantage.
Sure.
So the first strike, Yor reaches up and just pushes the flail out of the way. The second one, it doesn't even really need to dodge all that much. The third one is coming like directly down center, and he just stares directly at the flint and creates entropy between them.
Yeah, there's a moment where like it hesitates. You know, it's like you see this flail kind of veer off course. It should have hit. That's going to be that flint's turn. This flint is going to stay here and
My next attack roll against him has advantage.
Sure. This one here is going to try and rally the troops here. Try and get them to actually save against the sphere. The one to the 2 to the south here. Let's see if he's within. Yep, these 2 here. That's 1 to the north here. The 1 to the south. On an 8, they don't add anything here, right? On an 8 and a 14, they did not save. Not hearing the Flun's words. The kobold here kind of looks to the one close to it and looks to you. Is like, are you okay, my friend? Are you in any peril? You seem to be surrounded.
Nothing to me. No.
Oh, well, String.
The barrel.
String. Well, take care of this one that is next to me. And you see him move close. Actually, this one doesn't have advantage anymore. He moves in close, kind of next to you. And once again, like, can maneuver around you because of his size. He's going to move up and swing Sacred Silver for a 19 to hit. As he moves forward, you see him almost like use you. He's like, may I? And like runs like kind of up towards you, uses like your shoulder, jumps off of you, and uses like the shovel's kind of the 2 parts on the shovel where you kind of put your foot in and kind of really stick it into the dirt. He uses that and lands into the neck of this one, bringing it down with him, and it's gone.
Yeah, he probably gets a spring off of the knee and the chest as Yori's sort of dodging backwards.
Yeah, runs off of you, then just sinks the shovel in. You can see like the silver, kind of this radiant burst of energy afterward, and it reminds you of the abilities that you use. He kind of moves ahead of this Flynn, and you see him kind of stand. Even though it towers over him, you see him stand bravely ahead of it. It's like, not today. I think I need to pay you back for accosting my friend. He's going to swing for 23 to hit.
Damn.
I think 22 points of damage to this Flynn. And that's going to be his turn. Meanwhile, back at the range. Well, that's almost that time. Jory, it is your turn.
Almost that time.
It's almost meanwhile back at the range.
Yuri doesn't quite get it yet, but he's looking at this kobold doing good work. He at least admires that so far. I don't think it's clicked quite yet, but I've got 2 targets. I think I'm just gonna sort of ignore the frightened one and walk around him.
Yeah, sure.
Now, this with the flail, does he have reach?
Yes, he has 10-foot reach.
Okay, I don't think I left that at any point.
No, you were still within. Within.
Yeah,
the
we're
reach.
good. So, as a bonus action, walking around this knoll, Yuri just sort of asks himself to find more power. I'm getting a spell slot back.
Sure.
And
roll me a
with my
D100.
action, you want to be 100? Let's do it.
I do. Yeah, you find
Very
the
close.
strength to, yes, it was. You find the strength to kind of steadying yourself during this combat. This is where Yuri excels. This is where there is no uncertainty. Continue.
Allow you to attack my friend's city. For that, you must die.
You see them all kind of.
Yuri pulls out the Kasarigama and swings it underhanded at the Flind.
16
Does a 16.
hits.
Wait, I have a advantage on this guy.
You do.
All right, that's what I wanted.
Natural 20. Natural 20. Give me the damage. Jeez, and it doubles the force damage, dude. That's a lot. Okay. That's 27
is-
just raw damage.
Is he still standing? I'm gonna pump
30.
smite into this.
He's still standing.
He's not even a red dot. Yeah, let's do it. First is Divine Smite.
20 points of
So
damage.
20 radiant.
20 radiant. Okay.
13 force.
Then he is knocked prone.
He's knocked prone.
That's good. You see him like now
Yeah,
down at kind of the kobold's level.
Yeah, Yuri pulls out the Kasarigama, swings it underhand at the Flynn's like neck, and upon connecting, yanks the other end of the chain, and there's a snap and a flash of light, and he is propelled into the ground.
Burrell's too.
It's my turn.
Sorry. The kobold's too focused on the Flynn in front of him. Doesn't notice what you're doing. The Null's here. This Null is going to climb up onto this rock here and swing down onto you. For spear attack, for natural 20.
Ooh.
You see him like fully get the drop on you, rush up and just bring the spear down right as you like pull the flint down, catching you directly off guard.
Yeah, he timed that really well. As a reaction, I'm going to use. Well, I guess we're running Storm Giant today.
Oh, that's right. You can reaction. I forget what Storm Giant is right now. Storm Giant, is that reaction damage?
It's just damage. I don't know why it rolled to hit.
Interesting.
That's interesting. Yeah. So he just takes 10 thunder damage for hitting me.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, this mall is gonna be not looking too good. They were all yeller.
If those two down there didn't save against fear, they'd have to dash again.
Yeah, I'm about to roll those in a second.
Cool.
It's gonna make a swing at you and then bonus action bite you for a 23 to hit. I think 4 piercing. The 2 to the north, actually to the very south, I should say. The 3 to the south are gonna have to make. I'm sorry. The 1 to the south can still see you from the road. He's gonna run off the map.
Yeah, the one on the road can still see me. He has to go.
He's
These
gone.
two, you already rolled their saves though, so they still have to.
Yeah, I rolled their saves as a reaction. 'Cause it
As
was
a
the
reaction
commander.
to.
Yeah. It was the
Okay.
commander. Yeah.
Yeah. Then
But he can attempt to save on this turn as well.
they can attempt to save right now. Yes.
The one to the north. Must be a 17. On. Okay, and then the one to the south. They tried so hard. On a 9 and on a 14.
Let's
run.
go.
They run off the map. They are gone. They are gone. Goodbye. You see the Flint angrily screeching in Abyssal. That's it. The one in front of this one, so he can't attack you, correct? But even if he tries to attack the Kobold, it's going to be at disadvantage. So he's going to swing Spear. Natural 20. That's 10, though. It's a 13, and it's going to bite. That's a 13. You see the spear, the silver spear, the silver shovel, goes up and knocks, kind of dazes the kobold, the gnoll in front of you, and he's kind of like taken
you
aback
give
and tries
him
to bite.
The 4 psychic damage.
Oh no, I did not. I did not.
I'm just gonna dots this man to death.
Okay, well he's in a precarious state. At the top of the turn, Belitha, you've noticed the horns of the Knights of Gold blaring. Yori's not here. What are you doing? As you have Maros and L close.
Did you guys hear that?
No.
No. I didn't hear
It's,
anything.
I want my coffee.
I pushed my coffee over to her. Go.
You drank
Sounded like
out
a
of it. Ew.
Knights of Gold horn. Probably means trouble.
Yeah. Okay.
We should get
Yeah.
cooked.
Alright. Yeah, yours not here. So.
Well, if I had to place a bet, if he wasn't already there, he's gonna be running to that horn.
Yeah, I almost want to say we should split up and try to get Yori also.
Our priority should be getting to Emma to make sure she's safe.
I mean, surely if she's with Yuri, then she's safe.
Don't know if they're together or not.
Belitha, you... this is a free. You remember Emma telling you that she was going to go to Fletcher's smithing early because she saw you up and was like, I'm going to head over and kind of get Lan and James and Mr. Horos started on some stuff and like kind of go over ideas with them.
Yep.
And that's kind of where you know she's there.
Sure. Doesn't mean anything about what's happening right now, though.
That's right. I'm just giving you the info. Just, I'm just here. I'm just again.
I know where she's at, or where she was headed. I don't know where she is right now.
That's right.
This guy's literally trying to power game my RP.
I'm not trying to power game anything. I'm just letting you
here's
know
some
where
free
she is.
information, guys.
Here's
She's
some-
safe. Trust me. Fuck
She's
you.
safe. Trust me, Copio.
Anyway, I'm gonna go grab Cooked. You guys start heading down the road. I'll catch up with you.
Alright,
Alright.
we'll head out.
Run up the stairs and pound on his door. Strength check.
For sure.
Can I get it? Can I roll a perception check? To see if
You
I'm
already
right?
know. Hearing too, so it's not going to be an advantage.
Yeah.
Raw strength 9. I'm weak and feeble.
Weak. Caster moment. You hear a weak and feeble
Skill
knock.
ratio.
So weak and feeble knock at your door, just like the weakest tap.
How long are you getting up right away? Or what's up? What are you doing?
I mean, think that what's the current time again? Like, is it?
It is
a little bit past
right
8?
now. It's
like-
probably like 8:03, 8:05, maybe.
At this point, Kook probably has about 5 hours of sleep in him, so he's gonna need a lot of persuading to get up. So
That's the thing I was hoping you'd say. I'm Eldritch blasting the door.
Wait a minute.
My crit failed. It fucking explodes.
The door. Okay. All right. There's a moment where, oh my god, there's a moment where you hear like a slight knock and you think it's in your dream. You're like, maybe it's just those elementals like messing with me again. And you kind of cozy up again. You're like, get really comfy. And there's an explosion, a splintering of wood creaking into your room, bursting through the door. As you just
I'm gonna.
hear this loud explosion.
We're gonna see if Kook notices the.
Oh my
explosion.
god, please.
He just
There's no
fucking
shot you
adjusts the pillow
fail.
under.
He's just like, He's like,
Let's see.
Yeah, this is like, you are
Okay.
shaking.
Alright.
It's definitely the piece where you're like, I can finally get my extra hour. And just explosion, splinters of wood, all in your area.
Oh shit! God damn! What the morning?
Cooked.
Hi.
I knocked.
Was that necessary?
I knocked.
God, what time is it?
How would I know that?
I don't know.
Yes.
It's-
Let me pull out my fake sundial that I don't have. Fuck
Well,
you.
what? Can't you just gauge it from the sun or something? I mean,
Yes, the sun. Why don't you look at the sun?
Yeah, give me a
Look around. Where
give me a
is it?
give me a survival check. Cooked and Bella. Give me a survival check.
My best skill, and I roll a 2.
There's a moment where like you're like, can't you just gauge it from the sun? And you like creep open the blinds. It's a cloudy day right now. This is a cloudy day.
well, given how groggy I feel, I'm assuming it's like early as shit in the morning.
I mean, Yori already went on his second run, so it's not that early. But I digress. I heard a horn from the Knights of Gold, and Yori hasn't got back yet. Emma left early to go to the smithing early. I don't know where either of them are. Yori's, if he's not already there, he's probably gonna go charge in and get himself into trouble. And
Well-
I don't know if Emma made it there safely or if she got had to leave for some reason. I don't know. I just want to be safe and go check on everybody.
I mean, that's fine. I'd say... Alright, if the horn's going off and Yori's, like, not back yet, my assumption is that he ran into some traffic, quote-unquote. He'll be fine. I'm not gonna stress about that. I'll stress a little bit about Emma, so let's check in with Emma first, and then afterwards we can check in with Yori, see how he's doing.
See, I really thought you were going to say you were going to go back to bed and I was going to blow something else up.
I mean, if that was an option, I mean, by all means, yeah, dude, I'll go back to bed, but...
No.
Yeah, well, there we go. Well, there's our answer.
Alright, they started heading down the road towards the smithy, so just run and catch up with them.
All right, you guys are headed toward Fletcher's. So let me take a step back here. Maros and Elle, you guys are for sure headed toward Fletcher Smithing? Or are you headed toward somewhere else?
Yeah, I'd stop at Fletcher Smithing on the way out.
Okay.
Especially if Belith is trying to get cooped up.
For sure. Okay, so you guys are going to meet there. We'll say that we're going to move back toward where things are going down, just a half a mile outside of Porter's Crossing. It's String's turn. You see her kind of move forward. And make a longbow attack toward the one that's high above and that kind of got the drop on you. For a 15 is, I don't think, 15 does it. This one here is gonna... 9 points of damage, what are we at? Okay. Alright. And then she's going to make another shot toward the knoll that is... Actually, she's going to try and finish the job here. Yeah, this knoll, as it like, you wince back and kind of feel that, the pain of that spear, you kind of look in your periphery and see two dark arrows just pierce into this thing as it's trying to go back for another swing, and just freezes up and tenses and falls back behind this pillar here. And as the Flynn in front here is going to use its movement to stand. Have its movement to stand. And you see it.
Yuri is shaking his head.
You see it look at the two of you in front here. It's going to attempt to swing its flail of chaos onto you, Yuri, for a 20 to hit.
Misses.
Ooh, that's right. Two tanky boys in front of a Flynn. What will it do? Gonna swing again at you with the pain for an 18, and then swing toward Kobold. It's flail paralysis. 20 does not hit.
14 doesn't hit.
Oh, right. Disadvantage. That's right. Use disadvantage. That's right. So it's a 14, 18, 14. As it just swings wildly, swinging towards the both of you, and like you see the kobold like use its shield, the buckler that it has, and like knock the flail aside, and you kind of step back, and it's like this weird moment of like both of you like almost ultra instinct, like kind of weaving out of the way of this Flynn's attacks. The one here, after seeing some leave, it's going to make...
Actually, hold on.
Sure, go ahead.
You said 20 doesn't hit?
The kobold? No.
I was just looking at Sentinel again. That's what we're both thinking of, right? Or what were you thinking of that gives him disadvantage?
Oh, I thought you gave him disadvantage.
He's not afraid.
You gave him disadvantage
that was with
the
Entropic Ward. That was on one attack.
On one attack. So the first
one attack missed me, and then I got an advantage. for the
next.
the
Okay,
trade of energy.
Okay, cool. So it's 14, 18, 20, but still none of those hit.
Right. But because he attacked someone other than me, I do get to take an opportunity attack.
Yes, you do. Yep.
So as soon as he turns the flail in any direction other than Yori, the Kusarigama flashes out
22
for a 22 to hit.
Yes.
16 damage.
16 damage for sure. 15 slashing, 1 force. Okay.
And I can Divine Smite, but not Eldritch Smite. I
You
think.
can Divine Smite, but not Eldritch Smite, correct?
When you hit with a melee attack. Yeah, I just want to look at what Eldritch Smite says. Once per turn.
Once per turn.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you
So
can. Yeah.
here's 3d8
Okay.
radiant damage. $13.
That's a good number. Because
Is this guy a fiend? He's not, right?
No.
A Flint is not.
he is technically. Oh, actually, he is. He's a fiend. Technically, the
Okay.
they have
Yeah,
they
so-
were fused with Yanahu's essence. So yes,
So
But
yeah,
Yori doesn't know that.
2 more damage on there.
2 more damage. Okay.
And every to hit against the Flint is 2 higher. I'm gonna use the property of the weapon to force him to make a dexterity save.
For sure. What's the DC on this?
15.
15. All right. He adds a 0. Okay.
Possible.
On a natural 2.
He's knocked prone. It's almost the same movement. The scythe blade goes around his neck, and then there's a snap, and the light pile drives him.
Moving the flint to the south is going to move in here using its moving in within 30 feet here, and you roll me a perception check, Dory. And I want to make one for our 2 companions here. They don't see it. You see kind of in your periphery Flynn spin its flail and crack into the neck of this gnoll. Killing it. And then you see a burst of red light kind of behind you as something pulls and reaches out of this corpse.
Seen this before.
Question is it returning or is it just the same type? We'll find out.
You're not there yet. I think that's the right size. Is that too big? Wait.
I mean, that
It's
makes
the right
sense to
size.
me.
That's the right size.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's large.
You were asking if this is just an aspect or if this is them
If
fully
it's
summoning. You know.
Yeah, if it's a bingo or not. Not. I wouldn't have bingo. So.
Oh yeah, old enemy returning. I think that counts.
I mean, these are maybe
Mm,
kind of counts.
That's why I said we'll see. We'll see. The space isn't
the
going anywhere.
First time ever, I've got several spaces half marked.
As it does this, it is the kobold's turn. Seeing that you've like knocked it prone again, he's like, huh, very good. And you see him kind of hoist the silver shovel and like do kind of a test his legs and do a jump and try and swing the shovel down onto this flint. It's gonna be advantage for 17 hit. 17 does hit here. He does 7 bludgeoning. It's another kind of moment where he kind of, in that leap, he turns the shovel point side, striking down into the back of this flint, kind of riding it kind of down as it kind of heavy thud and hits the ground. You can see him pull the shovel and kind of spin it and hoist it up again. He's like, we aren't done yet. We are not done yet. And he like turns as he's like puts the shovel and like kind of wipes the blood off it. He's like looking at this creature that's showed up now. Grade, is your turn. Actually, one sec. He's gonna make another attack toward the null in front of him. Forgot he had 2 attacks. 21 to hit. Burn another divine smite, and you also see like you see that the. How many has he done so far?
I'm not gonna do it, but was killing the null to summon this thing a spell that I could have counterspelled?
No. It was not a spell.
No? Okay. Cool. Copy that.
It's gonna be 16 points of damage. It's enough. You see him like run off of the null's back and the flint's back and jump down and just and knock this one and that again. He's like, you see him look. Roll me an insight check as he's looking at his shovel. On an 11, you see the shovel's silver light dim a little bit.
It dims after he hits
Finish this
null
one
next to me?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's your turn.
Are you ready to deal with this thing?
And you see him look over at it. This thing obviously once again towers over him. He's like, I could be. String. And you see kind of a nod, and it appears kind of before him as you see her marking the air, and you see like these runes appear at it, just language in Draconic. Do we continue, Virel? Of course. This has turned into something more than we thought, but it'd be too dangerous to leave this in front of you.
Wonderful, very exciting. I'm going to hit it.
No, don't. Okay. You see him like resting kind of on the null's body. He's like, see what he can do.
This is just funny enough to work and nobody's here I have to really worry about. I'm gonna cast darkness.
Yeah, sure.
On me.
On me. How big are we talking? Is it 15? Wait.
15-foot radius.
Ooh. Yeah, she's inside of it, but you already know she can see in
She is. Yeah, I assumed as much.
Yeah. Yeah, this whole. Okay. If you wanna draw it, or I can maybe aura you over your token.
Yeah, maybe.
It'll show up. Radius 15 feet, right?
Yes.
Made it gray, but That should be. That's good. Can you see that?
I can. It's a little light.
I'll make it a little darker. Oh, it's not showing up how I want it to. We'll make it another color. What does black look like?
Yeah, I feel like it
There he
needs.
goes.
Yeah, that's
There
fine.
There we go. Yeah, there's a moment where
Yeah, bonus.
Birel like looks. He's like, I can't see a thing. I can't see a thing. And there's like you see as you look toward String though, you see her eyes glow this like purple. You can see her eyes clearly in this darkness.
Yeah, and I know that she can look over and see Yori with the myriad of orange glow. So with my bonus action, spiritual weapon's gonna flash over in a single arc, and
22 does hit the Shisuva. For 12 points of damage. Very good. Alright.
I think that's max. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The Flynn can't see in the dark. Curious. Alright. Anything else for your turn?
That's an action and bonus action.
Alright. Nulls on the board. All dead. Crossing team. What's going
Top
on?
of the
with it?
order here. Can I do something?
For sure, yeah.
I'm gonna use sending as we're running to the smithy to
Yes.
contact Yori. And the message I will send is, you probably heard that horn. We are on the way to the smithy. Where are you?
Did I hear the horn?
History check. A little faster.
That's a good question.
History check for me. That is a good question. Because the heat of battle was happening.
Nope.
You
That's,
didn't hear
I
it.
needed, I needed that.
Crit fail.
Oh, well.
You didn't hear the horn. Because you remember the kobold yelling? You remember that, but you don't remember hearing a horn. The battle had already
Yeah,
commenced by then.
Velitha is asking me about the horn in a way that, like, clearly we both should know about it. And Yori was going to say, hey, a bunch of gnolls showed up and I'm fighting that. But I think the question stops him just enough that the only response you get is,
Horn, what horn?
Oh no. Well, crossing team, what are you guys doing?
I mean, I imagine that we're either at the smithy already, or at
Yeah,
least me
yeah, you
and
guys-
Coot are
I think-
showing up soon.
I think
I want
Maros,
to check to see if Emma's there.
yeah, Maros and
Where the horn was.
Maros and Algida, you guys have made there first. As you kind of come up toward Fletcher smithing, you can already see that like your father is out, kind of looking out through the door. He's like, and you see your Lan and kind of James discussing things. Like, what? It's alright. It's like there's like almost an argument happening between the two of them as you see the adamantine kind of about to be put into the forge, and it's like, maybe we should use this first. And there's like arguments. Like, of course, your father's like, oh, Maros, they're at it already. You hear that?
Is Emma here?
Yeah, she's up with your mother. She's up with your mother.
All right.
And
You guys keep her safe, and we'll be back.
oh,
We gotta find Yori.
yeah, I heard the horns of the knights. Are they doing training drills again or something?
No, I don't think
it's-
so.
Oh, okay, well, more to land. tells me you should be able to handle it.
I hope so.
Oh, okay.
And then I guess we'll go try to like meet Vels at like the entrance.
Like
to the
halfway.
property.
Yeah, you see your
Yeah.
father kind of like head over to your brothers as they're kind of arguing. He's like, okay, now that's enough. That's enough. But
I'm sure we pull up like as you're leaving.
yeah, as you're like heading back towards him, you see Maros and El meeting you guys halfway.
Everything good with the smithy?
Yeah, Emma's there.
No, Yori though.
No, I was just gonna say we gotta find Yori.
Okay. Well, if looks down for a second and then looks at both Cooped and Maros, left and right, and then points up and be like, "Could you get an aerial view?"
Yeah. Sure, why not?
Like, I doubt you'll be able to find Yori himself. He's very tall, but I don't know. Like, look for smoke or commotion. Maybe you can see an army if there's that many of them. I don't know. Just
Actually, hold on. I got a better
Strange
idea.
black sphere of void just outside of the city.
An accurate moment of void of sphere that's like just erupting.
Hold on, I got a better idea.
Cleans
Okay.
off glasses.
I'm gonna reach down to a patch of grass. Speak
he
to
did
the
it. He
plant.
touched
Oh
grass.
my gosh.
He touched grass.
Oh, okay. I love it. Yeah, you reach down, and as you kind of like peer through the grass, you see the kind of like whoop, tilting its head. One of a plant spirit looking at you like, "Hello,
Hi there. How you guys doing?
good,
Good. Why are you
Whis-
asking me?
wispy."
Shut up.
Yeah, like you just see him talking to a patch of grass, and he's like kind of like having an intense conversation. You're like, huh? And he's just like, as carefree as always. What do you need?
Well, just wondering. See if you could possibly talk to the others about this.
Maros,
Have
I
you
think
seen-
Coop has lost it.
Have you seen a big tall guy? You know, like really big. Might be wearing some armor on him and things. He went out do a run
Like, is he being
earlier
sarcastic?
today.
Maybe your family has like an extra bed we can leave him in. He might be just too sleep deprived.
Yeah, probably.
You see the blade of grass, it's this wispy, just like green spirit, and you can see like the curling of its head, almost wisping in the wind. It's like, yeah, I think maybe I can ask the others, but yeah, give me 1 second. And you can hear it like whisper. Does Cook speak Sylvan?
I don't think so.
It whispers in a
No, I don't.
language that sounds alien to.
I do, but I can't talk to fucking plants.
Exactly. It sounds alien. It sounds alien to you, but it's like you hear it like whisper and echo through the grass, and you can hear this like almost echo effect of a voice, and it kind of reaches. It puts its a leafy arm to its ear, kind of like trying to lean in and listen back, and you hear that like kind of an echo call back. It's like, okay. A really big guy, giant, right?
Yeah, well, not like a giant,
Well,
but
bigger
like,
than us. Way bigger than us.
Well, yeah, of course.
Well,
I mean, look at. I point to Maros. Look at that guy, but just imagine him like a little bit bigger and a little bit bulkier, as if he has like a lot more muscles.
and he talks back again to that echo,
Is he
And-
talking shit now? What's happening?
I don't know.
and the echo comes back. He's like, "Oh, okay. So your big friend is fighting the," and he says a word in Sylvan. He's like, "Oh, you wouldn't know that. The Null creatures. They've been all around the forest, stomping and harassing. But the big one is slaying them right now. Though, and you hear like a loud cry in Sylvan. It's like, oh, that's dangerous. Something big has showed up. As big as him. The long tail and acid dripping from its mouth.
Oh, can we just like leave him here and maybe try to find?
Hold on, you guys. I'm getting some critical info right now. Please just be
Who are you
patient.
talking to?
Just calm down. I'll give you the info in a second.
And it's like, I hope your friend is gonna be okay. The beast is large. He has the help of 2. Maybe he'll need more?
How far away are these guys at the moment?
And you see
like
it like kind of wait. It's like outside of the city. Not far, but far enough. There's darkness around them. We can guide the way there. If you want us to.
Yeah, that'd be great, thank you.
And you hear, it's that grass whistle kind of reed sound. It's that like the high pitched kind of grass whistle sound, and you hear that kind of echo in the distance. It's like, look, listen for the sound. We will guide you there. Be careful, Spirit Watcher.
Well, thank you. You have a great day.
And you see it kind of like fold back into the grass as you kind of like let the grass kind of settle back together. It kind of like and folds back into the grass. You see Kook's just
yeah. Kook then turns back to Velva and Maros and he's like, all right, here's the teal deer, all right?
Sneezes.
Yes.
I'm sorry, the fucking what?
He's hallucinating
blood drips from his
fey
nose.
creatures.
I think you had way too much to drink, bro. Now you're slurring your speech still.
Sorry. The point is,
I marked nosebleed.
For sure.
Teal deer?
For sure. Who's this wise?
Blame fucking Matt for getting me to say that shit. All right.
The wise teal deer.
No, I fucking love it, but it's very funny for you to be talking to the grass and then say, "Okay, here's a teal deer," and everyone is like, "Dude, you have brain damage."
Where is the teal deer?
All right, shut up. The point is, Yori's currently fighting a bunch. Yori is currently fighting a bunch of gnolls at the moment. There's a new beast that ended up showing up that's probably doing a bunch of acid damage and all that. Surrounded by darkness at the moment. I know the way because the fucking grass fairies are having a beacon out there. So just follow me.
What?
Kooked. You just knelt down in a field and started talking to yourself. Okay, I think you
listen.
have acid.
You said the
damage.
words teal deer, acid.
Listen, if you don't trust me, I'm willing to bet 100 gold right here, right now.
I mean, that's not the problem. I'm just, put yourself in my shoes here for a minute.
Cooked?
That's the thing. It's like I'll be in debt, but it doesn't matter.
Who
The point
did you
is,
get this information from?
the fucking grass.
Okay. I'm gonna look, Maros. I'm gonna go west. You go east. We'll find.
All right.
Circle back around.
See you guys later. I'm going to the exact source, so fuck off.
Okay, whatever you say.
No, I'm gonna follow Cooked.
Yeah, he can't be by himself right now.
I'm gonna let him cook.
So now.
I'm gonna let you cook.
Now. I swear to God, this is. Why are you guys being so audacious about this now? Like, this isn't even the first time that this has happened. Like, what? Are you?
That's right. No one. That's honestly. If I'm gonna be above table, none of the
She has
PCs,
a son?
You say she has a son? None of the PCs have really like seen Cook do this. You've always done it like alone. You've always done it like kind of.
What do you mean, Josh? I've done it like right next to them.
Oh, you have done it right next to them. But they've never noticed it. You've always just done it, and they've been like, oh yeah, Cooks figured something out. It's always been like, and even when at the farm they asked you, and you were like, yeah, just talk to some whatever, and they're like, oh, okay. It was never like a thing. It was never a thing.
Listen,
yeah.
Cooks, we'll follow you for 5 minutes.
All right, fair enough. So right outside the city.
Let's
Yeah,
get
are we
going.
putting are we putting a bet on this? Like, are you like?
No,
You don't have the money. Let's get going.
no.
I have money. I got
Let's
50
just-
gold
you know,
on me at least.
You know what? Let's just if you're right, I won't strap you to a bet. How about that?
Why is that like? It's like
we won't check you into a nursing home if you're correct.
Yeah.
I fucking hate you guys.
But if you're wrong, listen, Barbara
4
will
minutes.
take great care of you.
Let's go. Anyway, let's fucking go.
Yeah, Cooks, you lead the way forward, and hearing no one else hears it, but you hear that that kind of high-pitched grass whistle, kind of reed whistle, loudly in the distance, and you know where to follow. It does take you about that time, and as you guys get out toward the city, you see the knights kind of rallying, 2 knights rallying, and you see Captain Praise, a gray tiefling with 1 horn, kind of rallying her knights. Like, what is it? Is it something? What do you guys see? You kind of see that as you pass through the main gate, and they're like,
Can I mention?
Yeah, you can.
Words very carefully.
yeah. You see the gray tiefling like looking at the soldiers like, what do you guys see up there? What's going on?
Well, one of our dearest friends is currently out on a run, and we know his general like route he takes, but he's taking quite a long time.
And you see her like full turn around and like pay attention to you. Like, what are you talking about? One of your friends is involved with this?
I'm just gonna walk up behind him and like grab his arm, like, come on, buddy, it's okay, it's all right. Listen, he's having a tough day, and we'll get him out of here.
I got my hand up, covering my eyes, looking.
Yeah, I gotta roll something for Captain Praise real fast. It's gonna be a history check. It's gonna be DC 16.
Got the hand covering my eye, arm across my stomach. I don't
Yeah.
know him. I don't know him.
On a natural 2. She like looks closely at you guys and it's like, make sure the civilians are. And she like turns back to one of the knights. Make sure civilians are okay. Let's make sure we double check this. And one of the knights like, 2 of the knights like, we can ride out there as well. And you see 2 kind of knights are getting ready to ride out there, but you guys have a head start on them. Getting out toward here. I need you guys to put yourself in a marching order.
I am last.
As you guys hear, Koot leading. Who was behind Koot?
I'll go behind Goobs.
All right, Maros, and then L and Velitha. I need you guys to roll me initiative. As you guys see a sphere of darkness, and
Cooks immediately call everyone out on their bullshit. See, I fucking said so. Look, every single minute detail I mentioned.
Are you looking back when you say this?
Yes, like,
Perception check.
your perception check. This is sight, so you're big chillin'.
You're based for this?
Let's see, advantage.
All right, mark it.
His glasses do be working.
Mark both. I rolled less than
Jeez.
10 as well.
Oh no!
Anyway,
Wait,
what
so
you see on the
has
face?
the party gotten coffee or tea?
Yeah, I mean, at least I did.
Yeah,
so-
only one person did.
Okay, the only one I don't have for sure is a party member's old enemy. That's still half marked.
Fair enough. But Kutil, Velitha's face is just like mouth slightly open, eyes staring, in shock, frame shattered, unmoving.
Yeah, you see kind of your gray skinned companion looking at you, huh? It's like every detail he described. The
Not
black sphere.
blinking.
You see the tail. You see the tail like reaching out of the black sphere. There's and what you guys see stepping out from the darkness. You see an elf kind of roll back and she's in like this dark, almost dark robes, but you see like she has like a kind of a breastplate of armor on. You see with a dark bow in hand with all these runes scattered on it. She's like kind of looks behind her real fast and looks at you guys and kind of like eyes you guys weirdly, and it's like points to you, Cooked, and you see appearing ahead of you, like kind of in common, who are you? And she kind of like turns back, and you see her shoot 2 arrows into this dark sphere.
Oh, who are you?
On a natural 20. Jesus Christ. Natural 20 and an 18. Both of these hit. Just gonna use Archer's Eye as well. For a D10.
Who is she shooting? She better be shooting the big guy.
Yeah. She can see in there.
True. For a second, I thought like my friend showed up and she wheeled around and
Oh no, she like
Crit
she
on-
looked back and then like
Cooked.
quickly snapped into combat again. She's like, wait a minute.
I'm gonna like sort of go up to her and just tap her on the shoulder. It's like, hello, may I ask who you are, please?
She kind of rests.
not read the on-screen text.
Exactly, like the runes that were like showed up in front of your face. You're like, huh? Wait, who are you? And you can see her point again at you, and you see in common it just says string. She's like still at the ready with the bow, and like she points into the dark sphere. It's gonna be a lot of damage. I gotta do some numbers real fast. Jeez. Okay. All right. This beast is still active. The Flynn here is dead. This one here is going to... So it can make attacks.
He's blinded, effectively.
He's blinded. Alright, he's going to have to run out of the darkness. He... going to take the dash action. He can do his 30 feet of movement. Gonna run out of the darkness onto the main road. Cooked, it is your turn. Maros, you're on deck. As I think you won't see, the darkness is kind of like obscuring your line of sight toward Flynn.
So I don't see this knoll at all, basically.
No, yeah, on the road you don't see it. You just see this dark sphere, 15-foot sphere, and encapsulating the road. But you do see like a tail reaching out of it, and it looks strange.
What was the I need to look at what can Arthur, can you drop what the darkness spell?
Do you not see the radius? Oh,
Well, I know-
you just wanted in chat.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
see if you can see inside of it. You can do something special
It's
inside of it.
magical darkness.
Magical darkness.
It's magical darkness. Yeah, let me... Where is it?
With magical darkness, dark vision can't see through it, and magical lights cannot illuminate it.
Yeah, so
It's
you,
pretty much just you're blind if you aren't the one who cast it,
yeah. Or you have, devil sight, which,
or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think actually, so I said I cast it on me, and that is true. I think Yori cast it on like the inside of his left palm, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So he's got one hand free for throwing punches, but as long as he keeps his other hand open, it's dark, but he can close it and just block it temporarily.
I like that.
Okay. God. It's quite the pickle. Quite
Yes,
the
it is.
pickle indeed. I'm just gonna again briefly tap on the on the
What am I rolling perception for? I can see through this just fine. I can see that.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you see
Can
through
I
it.
see that Yuke is like trying to get an angle and not being able to do anything?
Yeah, he's like looking around trying to
Yeah.
tap on String's shoulder again.
I'll just close my fist and it will not be dark.
Oh,
for
hi
as long as he
Yori!
needs.
And that's when you
Yeah,
see it. And that's
Kill
when you
this
see it.
motherfucker.
That's when you see
Oh,
it.
okay, well might as well.
You see the creature.
At this point, I'm gonna immediately cast Hunter's Mark onto it.
Sure.
Onto the creature, and then I'm gonna use Moonfire to use the actually I need to God, I can't fucking remember on this.
You burning a charge for
I
Wind
can't-
Wall?
Yeah, I can't remember if I can use like Hunter's Mark and Wind Wall at the same time.
On this, it's technically part of the action, but it is casting a spell too. So like, I would have to say no. I would say no. Like if you did it, it's technically casting a spell, right? How do we say? You cast Wind Wall
What
and
is
you
this?
and you fire the arrow. It's for Moonfire's new ability. You
Yeah.
shoot it, the arrow, and the arrow does the damage and cast Wind Wall as well. So it's like all a part of that action, that attack action. So
Yeah,
I would say
that's
no.
right. Yeah.
Is it one of
Okay.
those spells that says you use the weapon used
Yeah,
in
it-
part of this? Or,
We kind of made Wind Wall into a spell like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. I'll say all right. I'll negate the
Basically,
I'll negate Hunter's Mark for
Sure.
the sort of purpose, and
Yeah.
then I will basically then shoot an arrow. I think we'll use what? We'll use Radiant on this one, but
Sure.
we're gonna control the Wind Wall, so it basically. Oh god, I can't even see my fucking cursor at this color. Hold on.
Yeah, you get a different color.
All right. We're
I
gonna
was like,
have
wait
it
a minute.
circumvent, sort of past, and oh, God, what do I want to do here?
You can draw it anyway.
Have it sort of go above Velitha, come back down, and then strike into him.
Oh, you encased your. That's smart. That's really smart. Okay, so roll me the arrow, the arrow damage, and then he needs to roll dexterity for the strength for Wind Wall itself. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me the arrow damage here. So 19 does hit.
Okay. And then actual damage.
And it's a radiant arrow. All right.
Yeah.
Minus 14. Minus 9. All right. And then Wind Wall strength saving throw DC what? 14 or 13?
DC 16.
Ooh, DC 16. Hell yeah. All right.
Yeah.
We add a dexterity or strength saving throw.
Yes. Here, actually, let me roll the damage for Wind Wall here.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. Strength saving
It's
throw.
actually kind of shit.
We add
but
4
oh well.
here. He may fail. So on a natural 1.
Bro.
Hell yeah.
let's go.
6 damage, and you see like the wall just and as you shoot the arrow and you see it around, encasing you all within this barrier of wind. You see the creature kind of get pushed around by the wind here as the arrow just sinks into its side. Anything else for your turn here?
Yeah, at this point, I then will shoot another just standard radiant arrow into it.
Sure. 23 definitely hits for 19 points of damage.
And then we'll have. Here's a question
For sure.
that I'm curious that if this is applicable. So, when he's initially hit with the wind wall, is he then like? Does he move away from the wall a bit to then so he isn't like in constant damage? I guess.
Yeah, I think he does get pushed. He's like within the limits of the wall. Like if he was like in the between of it, he'd be pushed inside of it. Or actually, we could roll for it too. We could roll like a d6, and that could be like determine if he's pushed on the inside of it or the outside of it. If that seems fair.
I mean, I'm pretty sure with wind wall, large creatures just don't get pushed.
Yeah, and he is a large. So yes,
Yeah,
that's right.
okay.
It's small or smaller.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he's
large.
vibing
He's
in there.
inside of it as like the wind is like buffeting around him.
Okay. fair
That just
enough.
says flying creatures too.
Okay.
Okay.
So him being on the ground, he can pull himself through it.
Yeah, small.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, large,
Yeah,
but
that's the
flying
point
would
of that
still
is
get
that-
fucked.
Yeah.
Large flying? I don't know.
Oh, so
No,
smaller flying. So like
Small
you.
flying has to drop to the ground to pass through it. I think is
Gotcha.
what that,
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay.
which is great because then they're on the ground. But
Right.
Well, no, actually,
Right.
if it's a small flying creature, it's still categorized as a small
can't
creature.
pass through the wall. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It would have to technically go over the wall for for that purpose.
Like good luck, honestly. But yeah,
Yeah, but-
it's within the wall, the limits of the
Okay.
wall. Kind of pushed
Okay.
against it.
I was just wondering because like I was wondering if I could cheese it where I could use swarm to push the creature back into the wall so it gets damaged.
That's funny. I don't know. I don't think so.
But yeah,
I
alright,
do
in
like
that
what you
case,
think.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do a standard
Swarm.
gather
Okay,
swarm.
nice. 4 damage. As these ravens of twilight attempt to attack this thing, dealing a lot of damage to it. This thing is going to. Oh, sorry.
Wait,
Go
hold
ahead.
on. And finally, how tall is the is this tree right here?
Look at you giving me the burning questions. It's I think like 20-foot tree, 20 foot, 25 or so. You'd be safe to
25.
fly up into it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fly up into this tree then.
For sure.
Are you asking because of your own wind wall?
I will. Well, so okay. I should have. This is like one of the things where I need to learn to be extremely specific with the wind wall arrow
Yeah.
because
I feel like
basic-
you could have shot it like. That's the wrong tool. I feel like you could have shot it over to here and then had
Yeah.
it start doing its
Yeah,
thing.
that's basically what I was going to describe. Is that like it sort of is a delayed.
You don't need to
sort of-
have a wall that comes into where you shot it from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So let's just pretend like this sort of this line.
This line,
does
yeah,
not,
this is the trajectory of the arrow, but I know that the whole
Yeah.
circle here is the wind wall itself.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
For sure.
That's it. The Suva's turn, though, it's going to try and attack you, Yori, with a bite.
I will make it dark again.
Ooh. It's gonna be disadvantage.
Yep.
Let me see. This is dark vision, but this is magical darkness. That's
It's
unfortunate.
magical darkness.
Yep. It's gonna be disadvantage for a 15, and then the stinger
Misses.
for a 9.
Also misses.
Give me a turn. Maros, it's your turn. Wind wall around you and darkness in front. You saw Yori for a brief moment, but what are you doing?
I think as soon as I understand that it can't hit me again.
So I saw Yori and Shiva, right?
Yeah, you saw that. You saw, yeah, he was within the dark. You saw the darkness get squeezed out for a second. You see him kind of yelling toward Kooked. Arrow gets fired, and you see the darkness burst back in 15 feet again. I think roll a perception check though. While that darkness was down, give me a perception check. You might have saw something. 21, you did see something. Briefly inside the darkness, you saw a kobold in kind of a silver half-plate armor, with a kind of shield and a silver shovel, a glowing, like, pure silver shovel. Then further down with this 21 perception, you saw a flint, and within vision, right behind this kobold. And then darkness came back up, and now it's like kind of obscured your vision to where you have to like kind of can't see over this dark sphere, dark dome. Honestly,
I'm going to fly towards the Shiva. So I smash into it.
smash into the darkness. Okay.
Yep.
I'll as he comes in, I'll
allow you
squeeze the
to
darkness
scoot
back in my hand.
for sure.
Very important question for the dungeon master.
Yes.
Is this an old enemy?
They're really trying.
I'm just asking.
It's a creature that you've fought before with the gnolls, and you've seen this before. It's not like a particular like main proper noun
That's
enemy.
what I was asking.
I would
was
put
like,
it
is
on the
this-
same level as the Belfog and Rude fight, though, wouldn't it?
But those are like
'Cause
proper.
those
Those are
weren't-
like proper noun enemies.
No,
What I was-
they
what I
weren't
was-
brought
Lord.
back for that. Those
What I
were
was asking
illusions.
here is,
hollow
like,
deck enemies.
is this the like same one, or is it just another
It's not.
one?
This is
of
another.
This?
This is another one. It's a total another one. And I think give me an Arcana check for sure, because there's a moment where you do see it, and this is an aspect of an Overlord. So, on a 14, like you feel that same energy, but you don't feel that like sinking feeling that you felt from the first one. Like when it said that it was watching you, you don't feel that like sinking feeling like I'm not supposed to be here and we need to leave. You don't feel that from this one, though you do feel this menace from it. You don't feel like, oh god, like what is this?
Interesting. I feel like, because let me tell you the way I interpreted it the first time we fought it. You
Yeah.
can tell me what I'm wrong about here.
Sure.
Is when it said that and then faded, and then I'm feeling the presence here again. To me, it felt almost like, because you're saying it's an aspect, almost as if it was like possessed or corrupted by the aspect. And that with the aspect being here now, that it would just be the same aspect on a new host.
A new host. Yeah, there's a moment where like when it took over, when Yanahu took over completely and like used the eyes and ears of this Shisuva, that was unnatural. That was, well, obviously these creatures they're fiends. They're obviously unnatural, but like that was a moment where you were like, I'm not supposed to be. He's not supposed to be here right now. This is dangerous. But right now, it's you. This thing was summoned with his power, but it's not something that he's directly using. If that makes sense. Though it could
Okay,
be.
so
And Velitha
the other
knows
one
this.
was an unnatural thing with the fiend. This one's just the fiend.
Yes. And you know that it could be used as his eyes. So it's probably very imperative that you get rid of it soon.
God, I hate our fucking DM so much. It's like talking in circles and not giving me a clear answer. I fucking despise you. It's like, yeah, it's like not the same thing, but it could be used as his eyes. So you should probably hear it. It's like, well, so what's up?
What's up?
Anyway, I'm gonna just assume that it's not. It doesn't matter. You can go ahead, Mars.
Let me smish. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Going to you and
So
Cleve.
my question is, you squeeze the darkness, Yuri?
Yes, I see him approaching, and I make it so that he can attack.
For sure. A 16 does hit. As you kind of fly in. Are you flying in? Like,
Yeah, I'll
you
shoot
fly
while
in,
I'm
shoot
flying
across.
in.
Yeah,
That
shoot.
works.
You shoot as you fly in and sink a crossbow bolt into it.
No, sneak. In the game. That's it.
We're smashing
Dark-
for 17.
With this darkness strobe, this is like the fucking D&D equivalent of like a club fight in every action movie.
Yeah.
Exactly. Maros, describe to me.
Honestly, that's kind of sick though. It being
Yeah.
like flashes of the fight in darkness.
Yeah.
Maros, describe to me how you finish the Shizuva. And Beltha, to that end of like how you're like thinking like, wait a minute, there's this that thing. Roll me a D100 as well as Maros, you swing your axe down and describe to me how you kill this thing.
I don't know. I just tried to like go off where I saw it
Yeah, there's that
when I could. and
stroke
then
of
just,
darkness.
like,
You see it
flew
quick.
into the darkness. You know,
Exactly.
shooting, and then just swinging
Oh,
after
yeah.
that.
Yeah, as you get that brief moment of where you can see it, launch your flurry of attacks, swinging your axe down into it. You see the Shizuva just buckle and start to burn up. The body doesn't stay there for long. The darkness is still there, and I need to ask a question here. Although, do you have Devil's Sight
I will double check. I don't think so.
as an
I think
invitation?
we
Might have.
determined no.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have it. I just double checked.
There's a moment, though. Yori, you see, as this thing is burning up, you see a glint in its eye for a moment. And just as Maros like swings the axe down again, it's like, it goes out. Something there you avoided. It's Burrell's turn. You see him kind of step out of the darkness and like,
I end the darkness.
oh, you
As
see him
this
like,
thing is dead.
see him like, oh, well, good. Let me, oh, friends of yours, my tall friend? And he's gonna move
The
down.
last one's getting away.
Oh, he's definitely not getting away. String, if you would. Make sure it doesn't leave. You see him run toward it. He's going to bonus action harness divine power to gain some spell slots back. And to run in and smite twice here. For his last two. 31 to hit. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
That's going to be his second to last of his level 1 spell slot. And then here's his last one. For his 16 to hit. 16 meets it. As he like runs up, he like hits out the knee of this Flynn with his shovel. It buckles and like its head gets lower and just smacks it right in the head. And you see this radiant energy, just like silver radiant energy, just burst off of it. What is this? Oh gosh, we're doing damage. This little guy's doing damage. I love this little guy.
Plus 12 on attack is so fucked up.
That's a devotion. That's a devotion paladin for you.
Yeah.
That shit is fucked up. I got plus 10 and still miss.
All right.
Technically, I got a plus 15.
True.
But that's on a legendary weapon, so.
Yeah, this is just a shovel.
Just a shit.
It's just a shovel. It's a plus 2. It's a plus 2. It's a plus 2 shovel.
Soul hand spade.
Plus 2
Yeah.
shovel. Hell yeah. Yuri turns and slowly just walks through this wall of wind. The edges of the cape, fog roiling and mixing with the shadows below him. He walks over to this last flint and slowly just starts coiling the chain of the Kusarigama
aspect of you-know-who, I condemn you in the name of... I, Struxture Starsguard, Witch Knight of Lady Dizoran, will not return you to your hellish masters, but plunge your soul to the endless deep to dream of endless agony. Die.
Oh,
Fuck that null in particular, I guess.
23 definitely hits.
He's big dead. I'm just gonna full on smite him.
All right.
I didn't know Yori had a wipe mechanic. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. Yori's rage stack. Like, I guess, guys.
Freaks Yori's preparing an attack.
I guess we're gonna wipe for damage, guys. Wipe for damage.
Yeah, 18 slashing, 16 force, and 8 radiant.
All right, this thing is knocked prone by Sargama, for sure, for real. As like you, oh my god, you lay this damage into him, and he's like already like put off balance by Burrell. You come up and fully knock him down.
I got one more attack.
Okay. You have advantage on this. The 20 definitely hits.
No crit.
Yeah, no crit. Let's go.
Hiss force.
Fist force damage, but it's all good. Anything else you're adding on
it's
to this?
it's another 2 to whatever
it's a fiend.
was before.
That's right. It's a fiend. Sorry.
It's fiend. And that actually increases my divine smite, doesn't it?
By 1 extra d8, right? Yeah.
So I'll just roll 2 more this time.
Yes.
Good night.
He meant it.
And
He
then
said he was
minus
sending
an
him to
extra
eternal
2.
torment or whatever the fuck.
This thing is looking so fucked up. It is looking so fucked up. As you like lay these attacks into it, it starts breathing heavy. Roll me a perception check real fast. So you see it breathing heavy, it's whispering and abyssal, and you hear it say a name.
So, hold on. Before, as this is happening, I'm using my bonus action to regain a spell slot.
Sure.
He's whispering a name.
Yeah, it's kind of heavily breathing, and it's like you can hear it say Inahu. And Burrell looks at you and is like, what does that mean? Oh, counterspell? Yeah, there's a moment where it
if I don't know that this is a spell, but in an abundance of caution,
for sure, I think you
can't have that.
You go to see it, try to commune with something, and it's almost like I'm trying to remember what that spell is, where you can see through a creature's eyes. I think there's a certain spell like that. It's not like Find Familiar. It's like a sense spell.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you like see that happening as like its eyes start to glow red, and you cast Counterspell and just and cut off that link. You felt a strange energy behind that, a menace, a hatred. And as like the connection breaks, you see the Flind looking fearful of you. Elle, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm marking that now. Fuck you.
You can mark it now.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Bingo!
It was close twice. It was close very twice.
Do blade bingo.
You said double bingo?
Well, just me and Arthur.
Oh yeah.
What are we marking?
An old enemy.
Oh.
for sure just magically made eye contact with who.
Yes, you did.
That way you made me
And
roll the
hung up on him.
Or is that something else?
Oh yeah, it was because he almost peered through the eyes of the Chizuba. Almost.
Okay, so let's take the 7 for my bingo.
Yeah.
Anyway.
L, it is your turn.
Fight.
As you see Yori kind of break a spell. I think you feel that kind of arcane energy go off. And you know something's not right. But what do you do?
To be real, I actually don't know what to do.
Well, there's one enemy.
One enemy left here.
Yeah, I know. It's just like obviously I can like move, right? How far can I move?
30?
30.
30, and
Okay.
you got a lot of things. You got a lot of distance there, brother. You got a lot of
Bobby.
distance there. You got a lot of distance there, brother. You are Bobby with the tools, actually.
Mm.
You could say you fuck around and act a fool. From time
I'll
to time.
let Yori look like get embarrassed when he like did the whole thing. And it doesn't die, so kill it.
Yeah, exactly. You heard. Honestly, you don't have to roll for this question. He did. You hear him say that he's your witch knight. Sworn to you.
I'll say also at this point my my wind wall is sort of
You'll drop it
yeah, I'm going to drop my wind wall.
for sure. Delete it now.
How the fuck do I delete freehand drawing?
Select it, I think, with
You
the
have to
arrow.
select it.
And then you can just hit backspace or delete, I think. Once you select it with the
You may have
the
to
arrow.
select the entire thing.
Yeah.
If you drag your mouse and you'll be able to.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Wait a minute.
Know where
I
your
got.
select tool is.
Yes, I have it selected, right?
Yes.
Press the delete button or backspace.
Nope, none of
Got
those
it.
things are working. All right,
Yeah,
thank
I got it.
Skill at you.
I had to find the pixel for sure on that one.
Anyway,
Up to you, Al.
I don't really know what
kill
like,
it.
Well, like I get that, but if I do anything, then surely I hurt Yuri in the process.
No, you don't.
What do you mean?
Hit me.
He's a
Yeah.
big boy.
Yeah, like this is like.
All right, shit, guiding bolt right now.
Yeah.
Go,
Hell
go.
yeah, let's go.
Actually, getting bolt he's safe.
Oh. And that's 19 hits. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. How about a
Jazz.
19 damage? How's that feel?
I think it's safe to say
Just-
if it comes to like splash damage with Yori, like sort of on like the chopping block of that, it doesn't fucking
Yori
matter.
will take it.
It's just like I don't.
It's very fortunate for you guys. I'm not playing a splash damage caster because I'm the kind of player
Yeah.
that does not care. I will
Oh,
hurt
yeah.
my friends
I-
if they're in the wrong spot.
Would love
Yeah.
to, yeah. The reason that I haven't pulled this darkness combo yet is because I want you guys to be able to fucking fight anything. And I've only just now realized I could put it in the palm of my hand and actively control it.
Yep.
That's
And I love that. L.
But
Is it
also,
dead?
yes.
Describe
please
to
hit
me how you finish this null.
I wanted to go exactly how this conversation just went. I'm about to take my turn, or I'm about to hit this person, and I'm like, but I don't want to hit Yuri. And everyone's like, just hit him. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
just hit
fine,
him.
okay. And I just fucking guiding bolt.
There's a moment.
Just
where, like,
smack everyone in my path.
There's a moment where it's just like, you're like, fine, okay. You like hold out your finger and it's just like, nothing really happens, right? It's like, hold out your finger.
Just
And then it's just like-
imagining Yori hear us in the distance. Just fucking hit him.
It's like a beam just like out of the sky just hits into this Flynn's back. And you see it just crumple forward. Honestly, you had advantage on it because it was. Forgot about that.
Didn't even matter.
Didn't even matter. This thing falls fully down.
It was already fallen. Fucking -1 shit DM. Oh my god, it was
It's a
prone.
-1. Bad RP.
Jesus Christ, my immersion's ruined, bro. Season 6, by the way.
Season 6, by the way.
Season 6.
It's Season 6, by the way.
Over 2 years. Last session.
That's right. As we exit initiative. You see String kind of take her hand off of the... Actually, both of you guys notice this. Elle and Coot. You guys notice String will take her hand off of the bow and it turns into a normal, plain, average-looking longbow. She just strings it over her back.
I'm gonna yell out to her from up in the tree. Nice bow, by the way. Can I look at it later? I'm like very interested.
You see her kind of carve or kind of wave her finger and towards you, and just like says, "Maybe another time." Kind of appears in front of you and like slowly fades away. But she does give you
long distance sign language is fucking awesome, actually.
She does give you a bow, though, kind of out of respect. And honestly, she turns to you, Elle, and kind of gives you a slight bow as well.
Okay.
And she kind of walks toward your area, looking at the remains, all of the burning remains of this, kind of leans down and puts a finger in them and sees. You see her kind of point at Burrell. I know. Strange, but also what's strange is that you got yourself caught, String. But it's good to see that you're okay. And you see him like, you see the silvery shovel turn back into a regular plain shovel, and he just like spins it and just puts it on his back, puts the shield kind of on his back too, and he's like, well, all in a day's work, it seems. Oh, and hello. And he kind of reaches up a hand towards you. Like I said, this kobold's just 4'4". He's like reaching up a hand up to you.
Yori takes off his helmet and tucks it under the arm.
Hey, is anyone
and-
dead, by the way?
Not yet.
Knowles.
The gnolls are
Yeah,
dead. Plenty of gnolls are dead.
Except for
all of
this one.
these
This one's
fucking
not
guys.
dead. His soul's gone.
His soul's gone. He's obliterated.
Anyone we give a fuck about dead right now?
No.
No?
Our grave cleric, like, everyone's
Guys,
dead,
we're
right?
not gonna let you gaslight girl boss us.
Would you
into
like
thinking-
there to be?
Anyone
I mean-
want to die real quick? Like,
I can just imagine like Elle taking them to the obsidian keep, just touching their head and being like, anyone die yet? Like seeing the end of life. Like, anyone die yet?
Trying to please your fucking deity. No one's dying. You're like,
Anyone
Guys.
guys, hey,
kind of have an oath.
you want to take a trip to the keep? No?
I'll bring you back. I swear.
Yeah, I swear.
little day trip, you know.
Day trip
It's
to
all
the
be like
obsidian
2
keep.
seconds.
See,
Don't
now I
worry
want
about
a fucking D&D heist where you die and then grave cleric brings you back.
Honestly,
Fake your
that
death.
sounds sick. I might have to write that
As
down.
part of the
Yeah.
plan. That's
Yeah.
pretty.
That'd be pretty
God,
tight.
now I'm thinking about
Yeah.
how I would do that.
Oh no, the thoughts are brewing.
Thoughts are
The
brewing.
That's
brewing.
tight. That's tight. That's tight, actually.
That's our. Once again, that's enough to plan a one shot.
That is Arthur.
That's
You know,
true.
Yeah,
no, someone write
I'm
that
cooking
down.
now.
He's out.
Anyways.
Okay.
Intrusive thoughts. The Adderall can't stop those.
True, true, they cannot.
True. Hyper brain IQ capsules. Got me spinning. It's the best box for what it is. It's so funny.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Yori like tucks his helmet under his arm and clasps this guy's hand, and in that motion resets all of the like hand and arm blades
He's
so
like,
that they're
Hmm,
in the sheath position.
nifty armor. My name is Birel.
And I am Strixture Starsguard. You fight well.
Oh, well, I think so. Had a lot of tumbles in my day, but I think I needed to. And he kind of looks over at String. I can't have her showing me up all the time. He's like, oh, are these your? He kind of points behind him. He's like, are these your friends too?
They're my compatriots.
Ah, good.
I notice them looking over at us, and I'm just gonna start waving from
It's like-
afar.
Yeah, Burrell returns the wave like as happy as you. He's like, you see him a toothy smile, and like before you guys see a 4'4" red kobold, kind of just black horns, black horns. I just saw it. See, stop it.
That's so funny.
that is definitely definitely her. No, but you see 4'4", red kobold, yellow eyes, very toothy grin ahead of you, and like I said, in silver kind of half plate armor. It's a small cloak, like a black, like almost cape behind him. He's like, oh, oh. Thank you for helping String too. I thought I had it all under control when I went to
You did?
rescue her. Well, yes. Well, as
My friend, you were being chased by 13 gnolls.
yes, that sounds like an average day for me. And as Lord Iram would say, every moment is a moment to make new friends and companions. You just have to look for them. And today it was a pack of gnolls chasing me. But
You're going to make friends with these.
This guy just murders his friends, I guess.
no. I mean,
I don't think that's what he meant, but
I
let him cook.
didn't say that in character.
yeah. He's like, no. He's like, I wanted to make sure my friend was safe. And you being here was very
Path of fate.
true. And fate is strange, is it not? And you see,
Yuri gives a heavy sigh.
do you not believe in the path of fate or the divine dragons, my tall friend? As he's like rifling through, like leaning down and rifling through the Null's kind of body and looking for. Actually, give me. Actually, no, yeah. You see him like looking for like marks and signs, like looking for something here. He's like, they are acting very strange these days. Lucky no one got hurt. He's like, do you not believe?
I do not disbelieve my eyes. No.
So you do not believe in the divine dragons or the path of fate?
No faith in them.
You have no faith in them. Ah. And he's like looking, and Maros, near you, what are you doing as String is like actively looking at this corpse here, and kind of surveying the area? And what is everyone else doing here too? As there's a bunch of kind of gnaw corpses here, as you see these two strange travelers kind of investigating things. So you do not believe in fate, yet you are guided by it. And I see your abilities are...
Hang on, I accidentally opened 80 tabs.
I see your abilities are... What should I say?
Familiar.
Guided. Yes. And this is why I
You spoke
asked.
something before you dashed in.
Oh. It's like, he'll kind of look again. He's like, well, what did I... Oh. I've
It
been
didn't seem
saying...
directed at me.
Oh, it was not. Sometimes I say these things, but bit of reflex, but they are guided by my belief in the tenets of Lord Iram and the belief of what the path I walk, if that makes sense. And he's like still rifling through the knoll and like still like scratching his, the underside of his chin, like, we might have to burn the bodies as well. Oh no, I said it is but an oath, not to to anyone here, but Lord Iram and to myself, and also, and he points over to String, to my companions as well. Do you not know of this practice, or?
Practice of oath making?
Yes, but it's.
I was under oath once.
Oh, so you were to a divine dragon?
The protector of the path.
Back to the path. I've not heard of this one. But surely it must have been some kind of oath if you still have some abilities. Oh, and you see him like look at you, and his eyes glow silver. They like turn silver, pure silver. He's like, he looks at you. Oh, they seem to be waning. And he's like, he kind of closes his eyes again, like they turn back to like the yellow kind of dragon eyes.
How do you know that?
I see it in you. For me, you see him like already like moving and pushing the body over to the grass. It's like,
Yeah, just not on the grass, dude.
it's like, oh, not here?
That's not a character. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
heard something like that.
Yeah, okay. You see him like move the body over here and like push it off the road and like move back. For me, my
I'll
path.
go and pick up these three and move them over there.
You see over to the people to the south, you see a message appear before you, like, are you friends with the large one? The giant? And it's like the illusionary script appears to each and every one of you as String like waves her hand in front of all of you. And you see, as she like looks toward you, Velitha, there's a moment where like her eyes glow, like in the corners of her eyes, you see like a purple kind of glow as she like looks at you.
Says you. I don't see shit.
Oh, that's right.
I have not moved, done anything. I am still not blinking, still stunned.
So, oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You're like, wait a minute. How did Cooch know?
I have not even noticed that the combat is over.
No, yeah, you're still like, wait a minute. How did Cooch know exactly? Like, you're still surveying the scene. It's everything he described, like the gnolls, the amount of gnolls, like this beast that's like the body's burning now. Perfect.
Elle has a child?
Elle has a child? You're like, wait a minute. How did he know how to speak with spirits? You see her kind of look ahead of you. She's like, are you friends with him? He held his own in battle. But be careful on the road. And you see her like look at you, Elle. Let's see. Staring at your face, and like, you see a message only appear to you, Elle. You're not one of the elves from Gorkaran, are you?
Okay.
And you see in Elvish runes. They turn from like common and shift to Elvish.
Was that the message?
Who was that? Who the hell was that?
Sorry, that was my bad.
No.
I wasn't
That's
expecting
it.
that to come out like that.
No, you. Just like,
I'm gonna
Yo.
pile drive you.
You're not, you're not one of the wanderers we've left Kokarin, are you?
No.
Huh.
Why?
No reason.
Okay.
And you see her like eyeing you closely. And she looks over toward you, Velitha, as you carefully and cautiously. And all this time, like, Birel is like, oh, for me, Lord Aram's path has given me insight in people. This is what his tenets are, of camaraderie, of altruism, companionship. So, when I used my sight to look at you, I saw you. For you. Just as I see String for who she is. Though she wields a power that is quite scary sometimes. She is who
Did
she
I?
is.
Yeah, we made magic eye contact in my magical darkness.
Yeah, exactly.
So
And you saw
I know
her
that
eye.
she's got.
There is something there. As far as like, you're like, wait a minute. Only people who've made contracts with something or have.
You both fight it as I do. In different ways.
Oh, she does? C-string?
Indeed.
C-string, you have. Someone does fight to like you, see? And you see her kind of roll her eyes at Virel as she's like moving the gnolls again and like looking over their corpses, moving them kind of toward you. One toward you, Maros. And she like.
As we're talking, Yori's picking up everything and throwing it over here. And if I have to get bigger to do that, I will do that.
Oh yeah, you managed to like move some of the bodies over here into this kind of like outcropping here.
What is this thing that's catching a shadow? Is that anything important?
Oh no, not really, but it's just like a road marker.
Cool,
Or actually,
yeah.
honestly, it's like a shrine to
I'm heading over to Maros.
We're gonna commit sacrilege and
it is
burn a bunch of bodies in front of this shrine.
It
Hell
is a
yeah.
shrine.
No,
Give me a religion check, honestly.
Meanwhile, while he does that, I'm gonna go over to Maros and be like, "Hey, bro, doesn't this look like that one place where you met your wife?"
I'm not proficient in religion. You want a religion check anyway?
Yeah, just give me one.
Yeah.
Okay.
19's good. As
19.
you head over to it, around the shrine here, there's like a laurel of flowers and kind of greenery, and you see a dragon statue, but the dragon's face is painted red. So you don't know who exactly the altar is for. You see like just kind of the greenery and.
I can reason which ones it isn't for, though.
Sure. Yes. Of the ones that you know that you've seen or have seen, just like
Yeah,
iconography
Yori clocks
around.
this and is like, Black Dragon, no. Goose said something about a sapphire dragon. There was like a blue storm one. I don't think this is any of those.
Yeah. Elle, though, I need you to roll me a religion check as you see Yori heading over here.
On a 19, do I get the sense that using the optimal
shit.
place to make a bonfire would be disrespectful in the extreme?
I don't think so here. This altar, I will give you this because like you've been to a person who has kind of had the tenets of all divine dragon. This is an altar to Alabast, the Verdant Lord. And all of
This
this
is the Verdant Lord. Okay.
So like all of these, the trees and things like this and all of Cooped, there's this summits of like all the grass spirits kind of fall under his domain. You like vanquishing these gnolls from the forest is a good thing here. And you disposing of them is a good thing. Because you kind of get that thing of like you're still paying some bit of respect here. And Aram kind of, or sorry, Aram, Burrell kind of goes over here and is like, oh, an altar. Perfect. I
didn't notice it when I brought these over, but
there are
it seems like the right place to clean up our mess.
true. There are altars all along the road for many travelers and pilgrims who need to pay their respects to the dragons. It's like where I'm from, many pay respect to Frel, the creator, the inventor, goddess of the forge. And as he says that, Maras, that's where you perk up, because in your home, there's an altar to her. He's like, goes over and moves things. And as you look at the altar, El, it feels like familiar to you. It feels so familiar as you look at it, and but nothing happens. It's another religion that's in front of you, and obviously you have some respect for it. Like, String, what do you make of the gnolls? Do they seem propelled by something, or? And you see her like look at Burrell, and you see him
Does he
nod.
know?
Does he know what he was cooking inside his head?
What? What, Burrell?
I think I assume that everyone next to me can also hear this, so I'm just quickly ping a question around the group mentally. Should we let them in on the null thing?
I'll ask Yori, it's like, how certain, like, are you that these guys are harmless, per se?
You're referring to the adventurers.
Well, I don't want to, like, leak any information and then have it sort of backfire on us, you know?
Insight would be I'm not proficient in insight, so I think Yori just sort of like, it's less of a message with words, but you get a sort of sense of like, man, I don't know, I'm not a good judge of character. I just hit things.
I'll insight it because I'm proficient in it.
Yeah, sure.
That's you more than me.
And you're looking at Burrell here, and that's what. Sorry, Burrell is like, he'll go up to each of you and be like, "Oh, hello, it's good to meet you. That String over there, the quiet one. Jeez."
I'm more so gonna pull insight on String than Burrell.
Sure. Like Burrell, he's very kind of boisterous and joyous, and String, though, as you kind of look at her, 115, you see her like eyeing the corpses, and you see like her open up a book and like start writing in it. And as she like kind of closes it and looks over in your direction, she like kind of gives you a slight nod, and she seems trustworthy. But you don't know her full intentions. But Burrell seems to trust her dearly. And strange to see a high elf. The only other like high elf you've interacted with, well, two honestly elves you've interacted with have been closely, have been El and Velatha. It's strange to see this other elf carry themselves.
I'll turn back to Yori and sort of mention that's like, I think they seem docile, but let's purposely withhold certain
I
information.
don't think that word means what you think it means.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't think it means what it means. I mean,
Docile is submissive and peaceful and passive like a farm animal.
well, I mean, okay, right? Yes, they aren't like peaceful. They are they can fight and things, but I mean like, we're like they aren't aggressors, like towards us, and they seem to be trustworthy of our craft and things that we can do and whatnot.
We'll give it to you that I was not the one that initiated this fight. These two turned and defended the city of Butcher's Crossing of their own volition.
Huh. Fair. Well, we can disclose what the Gnolls are about, but let's keep the information of the rods to ourselves still.
I will spread that out. This is all a mental tennis match of messages.
Yeah, as Mars, as you kind of receive that message, what are you doing in here as you see String kind of drawing? Actually, give me this is something that you're very proficient in, so just give me your smith tools check. So it's like a +9 to this. It's like proficiency plus intelligence here with that d20. On 18, as you like look at String and you see the common longbow, as you like look closer, you see carved on the wood is very detailed rune work. And you see her look over at your axe and kind of make a look at it. She's like kind of interested in it. And she like goes back to like writing some things down, but like what looks to be just a regular longbow has this fine rune work, and you see like Sylvan, Dragonic, Giant, a mix of things. But rune work, taught to you by your father and your mother, something that is used to enchant items. You kind of see her kind of close the book, and Brill's like, "Oh, String, what do you think? Are the Gnolls, as the Knights of Gold say, are they acting strange?" You see her kind of carve in the air toward Burrell. He's like, kind of nods. He's like, "Huh. So you think that?" Well, it seems today we've made the town safe. Should take each day as it comes, I guess. Like, oh, hello. And he kind of goes up to you, Mars. He's like, "How do you do?" He kind of reaches up towards you, like, "My name is Burrell, and you see, you've already been kind of met String here.
My name's Maros.
Good to meet you, Mars. I hope that we can become friends."
Yeah. Sounds fun.
Is Philippa okay? She's just standing there.
Like, "Oh, you have another friend?" Oh, I'm sorry. You guys are saying that to
I
each
think
other.
she's talking to the grass.
Your friend can talk to the grass?
They think that sometimes.
Oh.
Hey, I hear that dipshit.
As you're like still pondering this, I need a wisdom saving throw. You're still trying to ponder, like, how the hell did he? When did he? Yeah, you like snap out of it, but still are like puzzling. Like, it can't be. It can't be that. Like, you gotta have a talk about it. And you see like the kobold like point towards you. It's like, is this your friend too, Mr. Morris?
Can you make an insight check for me, Dylan?
Oh,
Hell yeah, natural 20.
What you get is that like Maros is making fun of you for talking to the grass, and Yori's just like, well, yeah, Cooked could talk to grass spirits. Just straight up like, yeah, no, that's a thing.
Yeah, there's a moment where you're like, he's always been able to do that? How long has he been able to do that? No. And like, you're still like pondering, like, wait a minute. He's always been able.
I'm just mumbling to myself.
Yeah, exactly. Your friend seems to...
It's getting to the point where Velva's gonna be like cradled up in the fetal position. It's like, no way. There's no way he could do this. No, it's no.
What you need to understand here is that Veltha's been a druid for like 100 years. And she can't comprehend the
We
possibility
always
that
forget that you're a druid because you never drew.
True.
No.
that can't comprehend the possibility that Cooked can do something she can't.
Exactly. Yeah, as like Burrell like has like, oh, so Mr. Strasgard, was it? He's like, oh, and forgive me of my rudeness. My name is Burrell, and he like, reaches out his hand toward you, Cooked, and at this point, String will kind of stand up, brush kind of her, kind of the dark dress that she's wearing off, and dust the dirt off of it, and kind of position herself, kind of motion a bit closer to Burrell and kind of bow toward you. I was like, and this is String here, and who might you be? And he looks at you, Elle, and is like, oh, a holy woman. Forgive my rudeness for not introducing myself early on. My name is Burrell.
I'm marking it.
Eldrita?
Huh?
Yeah.
I missed that, sorry.
Yeah, that's on.
No, she wasn't sleep. She's currently crocheting.
Why
Shut
are
up!
you
Get her ass!
defending her?
Shut the fuck up!
I think it's worse.
Yeah,
That still counts,
Yeah.
but it is worse.
Get her.
It's a dexterous hobby, okay?
I understand. I know.
Remarked daddy.
I just need to fidget, you know?
Yeah, no, that's a good fidget. I
It's such a
understand
good fidget.
It is.
100%.
That is a sick fidget, honestly. However, Varel has like
However,
has come up to you and like surprised, sees you as a holy woman. Is like, oh, forgive me. I forgive my rudeness, my lady. My name is Burrell. And holds his hand out towards you.
Ah, lovely to meet you. I'm Elle.
Oh. Who do you serve, Eldrita? Or Elle, sorry. Right, Elle.
Elle, just call me Elle.
Okay.
A lot of people.
A lot of people. And he kind of looks over at you and he's like, that is... You mean...
Is that what you meant? Change your mind.
That is not what I... That's not what I meant. I meant, what divine dragons watch over you. And you see, as like he says that, String like is already like was already eyeing you suspiciously and is looking at you carefully.
At that point, I'm gonna completely divert String's attention back to like, hey, so now that things have died down, please tell me about your bow because I'm very interested.
She hands you the bow.
I'm rolling.
Roll investigation.
Investigation.
Sure. 9. It's a regular bow.
That's a bow.
It's a normal kind of wooden, really well carved bow, and you can see like if you look close, even on this 9, you see there's like runes carved in it, just slightly, but it just looks like a normal long bow, well made, sturdy. She just like hands it over to you. With some pride. There's like a prideful look on her face. And Burrell kind of leans in like, ooh, what divine dragons watch over you, Miss L? Forgive my curiosity, but you must know. Yeah, get lore checked, Jazz. Looks through notes, doesn't know. Get lore checked, Jazz. Get lore checked right now. Doesn't know cleric that doesn't know what her god's names are.
Hey, she's been dealing with her own doings of other things. To be
True,
fair.
yeah, with child.
Crocheting.
Yeah, I'm crocheting.
Crocheting.
Yeah, what are their names, huh? Has kind of
Greg.
Who? Greg. I need you to roll me a history check. Jesus. I see it.
Greg is the
Dirty
demon overlord.
Yeah. he on a 20. There's a moment where like you're stunned. You're a bit stunned that like he like is directly asking you and like kind of wants to know. And as you look at him, you see that like silver armor, and you see kind of on the armor there's like this silver kind of dragon wing pattern, and you saw it kind of on the buckler too. And you know this to be, when I see you like to roll for this, you know this to be for Aram, the Silver Lord. This a dragon of friendship and camaraderie. One that's kind of served by a lot of people, and kind of adventurers hold him to high esteem as well. But as you look at yourself, you're like, oh, he's asking me a major kind of life question. You know that.
Is Elle uncomfortable about the questions in any way?
That's up for her.
No, I'm chill.
Jazz, you chill? Okay.
Yeah, you know that Rallis, when you were in Quagmire Hold, you served under Rallis. But now you serve too. His sister, Mott, as well.
My nuts.
Mott, the Archon of Death. M-A-U-T. Archon of Death, and Rallis, the Archon of Life. The Black Dragon siblings.
Well, I'm glad you asked.
Oh.
I actually serve. Why did I forget instantly? What the fuck?
Did you write it down? Rallis. R-A-L-A-S.
We're about to get
The swamp baron. And then, yeah, oh my god. And Mott, she's gonna be pulled to the Obsidian Keep soon. Mott, M-A-U-T, the god, the Archon of Death. And Rallis is called the Swamp Baron as well. That is one of his other names. But that's why, you were in Quagmire Hold,
You said, no, what was it that you said? The siblings? Oh, wait,
the Black Dragon siblings. So it's Mott.
That was it.
Mott is Death. Muradin, Dreams. Rallis, Life. Black Dragon siblings.
So in character flipping through a notebook to find the name of the person.
Yeah,
you serve.
over deity. Like I said, yeah, roll me religion check.
Hold on. Can I also lore check this?
Yeah, sure.
13.
13's good because you remember
13's
Mott.
good?
You remember Mott clearly. That is like an image burned
I remember
into your...
Mott. So, yeah, I think Yuri just grabs the little black book, opens to that page, and holds it where Elle can see it.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, you haven't had a talk with your deity in a little bit. You haven't had a talk with your deity. They can't find out about this.
They will never know.
They will never know. Copium. As you kind of say those names, and he goes, "Wait, 2?
Yeah, it's a long story. Kind of why I got this little ice arm.
And he kind of gives you a bow again. He's like, "Well, Miss L, is a pleasure to meet you. It's changeful to serve 2 equally. Many cannot do this. Whatever path you are on with your companions, I hope it's full of laughter and joy."
Thank you.
And not sorrow.
You too.
He
Not
kind
that
of
part.
eyes you carefully. And String will kind of just give him a nod. Oh. Well, Mr. Arthurxmedic. If there's any questions, me and String will be in this Fortress Crossing. Oh, let us burn these bodies. Let us burn these bodies. We should not let these stay here. And kind of all of you...
Light a torch and throw it on the pile.
Yeah, you guys kind of gather these gnolls. He's like, Elle, do you have words to say? Someone should bless this.
May they be blessed and live not live, that's a bad thing to say.
They all rise again.
This isn't even like a insight check because you're not deceiving, but like there would be 0 chance I thought you were a real cleric.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're like, wait a minute, she's actually a real cleric. Like even more brain broken. You're like, wait.
Like, wait.
I'm saying from this speech, I'd be like, no shot, she's actually a cleric. But,
It's like, oh. I'm sorry to put you
like
on.
these 2 people here in the speech, no shot would I think they were that Elle was a cleric.
Yeah, they're like. That's
Veltha's brain is actually getting broken this session.
Yeah,
What the hell?
truly. Like, wait a minute, who are these people I'm traveling with right now? As you kind of lean in and kind of bless this area, give me a religion check here. At advantage, for sure. Though this is not to Ralos or Mott. And as you look up and you see another Archon. Look at the statue and it seems so familiar, and it clicks. You've seen the statue in a dream. At a church. Where the clergymen and women... At a church where the clergymen and women wore green robes. And then as you kind of finish and recite this respect to Alabast, the Verdant Lord, you remember the child wearing green robes and her dark hair. And as like the bodies burn, you are reaching and searching for what her face looked like, but once again, you didn't see it in the dream. And as you finish the prayer, the bodies burn. You see a green kind of light from the altar here. And you see with the sight, you see some of these kind of around the altar here, some of like the plant spirits kind of bowing toward it as well as they wisp away. And you hear one whisper to you, Coot. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for getting rid of them. Be careful.
Oh, yeah. You're welcome.
Be careful, Spirit Seeker. As the kind of statue's green glow, and all of you guys see the green glow, kind of holds up and then dims out. As you open your eyes, your arm's like, a good prayer. I think you honored Alabast, though I do not follow his tenets myself. You've given the life here rest. And he kind of goes up to you, Yori, and is like, as I saw in you before, he's like, he'll kind of, it's hard for him to like put a hand on your shoulder, but he puts a hand like at your side. It's like, you will find the path that you need to walk on, Mr. Strixyori. Whatever you decide, path is for yourself. You'll find it, and find the right oath. As he kind of leans in close to you, he's like, you'll find the right oath as well. He leans in and says, take care of your companions. They are important. Flaws and all.
Okay, you lost me right on the last part.
You hear that loud laugh that he did before, and you can see like String like, and I followed a sigh. And you see the ruins appear before you, like, don't get him started. Thank you for saving me. I'm grateful. And I was like, String, let's go. Many more companions to meet, and many more things to see. We need to do something about this now.
If we see you in town, I may ask you a few questions, but we do need to go.
Oh, I did not mean to take up your time.
Needed at the foundry, aren't we?
Yep.
Well, good luck. And as
As they walk past, they just hear me like, it must have been luck. It was just chance. It was just a coincidence.
as String walks past you, I need you to roll a Arcana.
I'm busy, bro.
Too busy.
You're like kind of funny. You don't notice the look that String gives you. She like looks you up and down. Like you see her kind of huff. Kind of walks past you. And bro's like, now, String. I know Kolkaran is a touchy time for you, but they could be nice. As they walk further toward the crossing. What are you guys doing here on the road? Right now, I could. We did go over a little bit, and I could call for a break right now, but we could. There's a teeny little bit, more that we could do here. You guys need a break right now, because we could take that right now, if so.
For sure.
Okay.
I could go for one.
All right. Sure. We'll take a little break
Take a
here
short break and then finish.
and finish. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We'll probably finish a teeny bit early, as well. But yeah, let's take a little break. You know, get some snacks, get some water. I love those two characters a lot. If anyone runs a one shot, they will be seeing those characters. Like,
Unfortunately, my frame was shattered. I would have asked more questions.
for sure. We'll be back in a little bit. Shower pizza time. I cannot believe the players are just learning more shit about each other. It's so much fun. All right, we'll see you in a little bit. Whoa. Yo,
Yo,
let's go,
Jack?
gamers.
I think Ian died.
Ian's what?
Ian
Thank
is
God.
dead.
Another
He's
character
dead,
death.
bro.
Dead, bro. Another character death.
Finally, one less Bostonian.
Said, I'm gonna get water, and then he died.
So he drowned?
I guess. Must have been a really big glass of water.
Waterboarded himself. Unlucky. Happens to the best of us.
Does happen to the best of
Sad.
us.
Yeah. And it also happens to Ian.
Yeah, Ian as well.
Good combat.
I think as we're walking to Fletcher Smithing, Yori just has like a quick aside with Elle. Like, I don't want to split the party again, but I didn't grab your coffee. Do you want me to go get that, or should we just make something once we get there?
Definitely gonna get my coffee.
You said definitely go get it.
Why'd she say it like that?
That's an order. That's an order.
Wait,
Yori
wait.
takes off.
Demand.
Why'd she say it like that?
It just immediately, yes, milady, and he
You
runs
think
off.
you get to miss a day? No.
Yes, milady. I will return shortly.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you know where the sleeping lion is.
Is that the place I terrorized for coffee last time?
Yeah. You should make a persuasion check at any charisma style check you make in here. This will have me at disadvantage. First impressions are everything, especially on the
At
medium-sized
disadvantage?
town.
Then
Yeah.
I need to use the actual one I'm good at.
He's gonna demand a coffee.
They're both 3s. I got a 12.
As you walk in and you see Miss Wendy at the counter, he's like, "Oh, you."
There's a grin that does not read as friendly, and Yori just says,
You know what I want.
Oh, I know. At least you didn't yell for it this time, but all right. She goes and one of the other kind of half elf person like looks at you come in. They're like, "Yeah, sir, your coffee is just gonna be coming up." This kind of takes a couple of minutes. Has like all your order from last time. Is it for everyone or just for Elle? Elle and you.
just for Elle.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'll grab something because I usually do after second run.
Yeah. Miss Wendy kind of hands you the coffee, like, well, there you go. That'll be 2 gold.
You appreciate it.
Over tip as usual. This is a 5 gold cup of coffee.
There's a like a look like, all right, and she's giving me an insight check as you like kind of walk in, like bend your head down and you can move outside the door.
Nope.
No. All right. Well, you can head back out to the homies.
Yeah, in as much as I can run with a cup of coffee, I am running with a cup of coffee.
What are you guys doing?
I mean, I imagine I would be heading over to the foundry.
To the home? To a good old feather thing? Hell yeah.
Shuffling slowly.
Maros?
Psychic damage has been recovered.
Yeah, true. It was a fluke.
It had to be luck.
Maros, are you there? I guess not.
Negative.
Cool. You guys are heading over towards Fletchersmithing. There,
If there's nothing else specific, I'll just join back up.
for sure. It's a bit quieter as you guys approach. Now you hear sound of hammers as in the outdoor kind of furnace you see Lan and James heating the kind of greenish metal and also heating obsidian as well. And you see kind of Lan like, come on now, James, we have to heat this. First off, I don't know how and then where you got adamantine. That's just like, this is textbook stuff, like tome stuff. Like, I don't know. They put it in the bag, and I didn't ask too many questions. Okay, they got it. It's fine. And you can already see like Lan is like heating it. It's gonna take a while to break down. And kind of as you guys walk over, like, oh, hey there. And kind of out from the second balcony, you see Emma kind of looking down. I think from the kind of the top part of house, looking down at you all come, and she's like, "Oh, hey! Glad you guys can make it. Is everything all right?"
What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't know. Cooked is always not getting up until noon, and people have to have their coffee first. I get it.
Is this Emma talking to us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I get it, but come on up. I'm just up here with Miss Amber. You can hear like James and Lan still like, we wait for
Don't know who
Mara.
the fuck that is.
That's right, you haven't met them. And there's a moment where like you do you say that out loud?
Absolutely.
There's a moment where like you still look over and see Lan kind of like eyeing you like carefully, like eyes narrow towards you. He's like, you see him like blow out smoke, and there's like a cloud of like smoke, but there's like this electric currents through it. Yeah, and James like, hey, they don't know, they haven't met, they don't know anything like that. Lan, why are you being so uptight right now? Can we get back to heating the adamantine? Like, fine. And you see the two of them are like starting to work on this. Is Maros, are you back? Cook's back though.
I'm back, bitch.
Yeah, Cook, you kind of happen. You've been here. You know how the vibe of this place is. It's cozy. But you guys can head into Fletchersmithing if you need.
I'll follow their lead since I was only here briefly.
That's right. And so you see like the heating of the forge like blazes up. It's like, we're gonna have to get it hotter than that, like way hotter than that. And you can, for you, Valetha, I want to see you have to roll for this. You see Lan looking through an old tome. It's something that looks not from like a Heligonian era, but this is like an actual book. But you can tell that it's weathered. And you see him like looking through. He's like, if we look at here, we're gonna have to get the fire extremely hot, James. Like, add some more to it. And you see him like looking through, and Are you gonna go like kind of look over at this stuff, or you just gonna let them do what they're gonna do? Like, you can see him like kind of scratching his the scales underneath his neck. Like, Jane's like, "Are you sure you know what you're doing, Lan? You sure?" "Yeah. I guess. Like one of a kind stuff." You guys are all outside in the landing area, and for those of you who haven't been here yet, this shop is like nestled right next to one of the many brooks of crossing. You can see kind of the water wheel working here, and kind of in front you see kind of the main first floor where the shop is, the second floor area where there's where the house, and you see laundry kind of hung up high. And toward the back, you see a connected area where it's kind of like a landing connecting to another office building right across this stream. As James and Lan work this adamantine, the door of Fletcher's Smithing is open, and you see some customers heading in. One kind of waves over to Lan's like, "Oh there, Lan. Like, yeah, you guys working on a project or something?" "Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a custom order." Like, "Oh, okay." Like, "Oh there, James. Good to see you here. It's been a little bit since I've seen you." He's like, "Yeah, I mean, I'm just around, so not that big of a deal." He's like, "Oh, were you guys gonna head in to?" Let's see. James kind of heads over. He's like, don't keep my mom and dad like waiting. They're gonna try and be like really hospitable. You know how to the other two like who've been here before. He's like, yeah. I'll just be nice. Be on your best behavior. What are you guys doing?
Party has initiated a ready check, and Mars Fletcher is not here.
I know. He's like sweating. Like,
you think he's dead?
I don't know where he is. Where is he? He got lost. I'll text him. Watch this.
The trees got him.
Trees got him. He got lost. The trees got him.
Pain.
Ready check happened.
I feel like we just have to go in. We are assuming that Maras will take us in.
For sure. He would take you in. It's just, right now, like, I would say going upstairs might be weird, but going into, like, the main shop area is pretty kosher. You already see people heading in and out who aren't, like, the family.
While we are likely to be of little use in forging this weapon, should we discuss what just happened?
Yeah. Can you, please, Yori? Can you just give us the play-by-play of like what actually happened?
As I was on my second run, I heard a commotion, and I looked over, and this kobold was carrying a tied-up elf and running out of the woods, away from a pack of gnolls.
But are you saying he was carrying string? Is that what you're implying?
Yes, Birel was carrying string. She was tied up. I think the gnolls had captured her. I'm not sure. Were you not present when we saw Birel speaking with that Knight of Gold?
I can't recall that.
Well, I recall that I did point him out to you.
Rolling history check. Hold on.
Lore check.
Lore check. Wait.
Oh! Yeah, I think
Yes.
so now. Yeah.
That guy.
That guy. Right. Okay, now I remember. Okay, fair.
There was a pack of gnolls and 2, I believe they're called Flins. And they seem to be in sort of a commanding role.
Hmm.
And I confirmed towards the end of our fight, they are taking orders, it seems, from you know who.
Hmm. No. Well, do you think it's possible that we are genuinely being tracked as we roam?
I believe that we were unlucky today. Or perhaps we were lucky. It did not seem that you know who had as clear a connection to this encounter.
Let me see.
I don't know. Can I? What role is this that I would? Because above table, I think that's what happened. We sort of like we're not being tracked so much as we ran into Enoku's null business again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think insight.
Would it be an
Or-
insight?
Insight or like maybe survival? or
Can I
something?
try Arcana?
Arcana works too.
What was the other one you said? Survival?
Survival, yeah.
Survival or insight? If you'll let me roll Arcana, I'm gonna try
Sure,
that.
yeah.
That's a 10.
It's
I
hard.
rolled a 4.
It's hard to tell here. You did feel something, though, as that Flynn was calling out to something.
Yeah.
It was strange.
Maybe
It-
I'm talking out of my ass, but it seemed like I cut him off before he could actually report up the chain.
Yes. And he didn't. You see the Shisuba, but that Flynn was definitely the moment where you were like, "Wait a minute, this is." You felt some infernal presence behind this incantation. But you're not sure 100%.
The forces of you know who are 11 fewer. It's not a large number, and we don't know how many they have. But I think we are fine for the moment.
Well, I hope so. I don't think I'm ready for another.
How did you find me?
Well, I basically was, well, for one, Velitha blew up our door. Just thought I'd let you know. But she was just trying to wake me.
What do you mean, Velitha blew up our door?
Velitha, like, Eldritch blasted our door.
Oh,
Yeah. Point is that I was trying to, like, I was fast asleep, and all of a sudden the door blows up. Velitha's like, knock, knock. You gotta get up. We can't find Yori, and we don't know if Emma's safe and stuff. I'm like, shit, okay. So we ended up going over to Maros's parents' place here, and it's like, all right, Emma's here, she's safe. And then we're just like, okay, where's Yori? And so I ended up sort of talking to the grass spirits, and they're like, oh yeah, he's over here fighting some shit. And fucking the audacity of Maros and Velitha, like, just mocking me for not knowing, like, that I can talk
you
to fucking
mean
grass.
you've done this several times?
That's what I said. That's what I literally said to them. It's like, I've done this several fucking times, you guys.
The first time, I think they were present when you found those wolves right before the last Knoll attack.
Yeah. I mean, like it would be understandable if this was my first time trying this and like, you know, so on and so forth. But besides the point, anyway. Yeah, grass fairies were very nice. They sort of had a beacon to sort of let me know where you were and stuff, and voila, came in the nick of time.
I'm glad you showed up.
Yeah. Well, thing is, like, I had a feeling you'd sort of massacre like everything and sort of take care of it yourself. But either way, it's always good to help out.
We were nearing the end of my radiant capacity.
Oh, really? Oh, jeez. Well.
Best exercise of any morning, by far. I would do this again in a heartbeat, but quite draining in magic.
I mean, if that's the case, let's not do it with, you know, things that put us in imminent danger. Like, if you want me to like
I
sort
agree.
of construct like sort of like things out of flour bags and wood, so you can train on that, I'd be cool. But you know, actually, that's probably more of a Maros thing you should ask, because that would be like, you could probably make the frame out of like iron and stuff, and it would be a bit more durable. But that's besides the point.
What is this? Yori's trying to get a weapon?
Oh, hey Maros.
Welcome back.
No, I was just saying that, like, Yori was saying that was like one of the greatest workouts he's had so far, and he'd do it again in a heartbeat.
Everyone should take a run, and then a second run, and then a short fight.
Yeah, and I was like, let's not put you in imminent danger. So I was like suggesting it's like, oh, we could just sort of build up like sort of mannequin things like out of like flour bags and 2x4, and I was like,
no, we should hire people.
Just for canon purposes, this is
We
me.
should convince
That's
people
you.
that they are.
Arms crossed. Looking,
Arms crossed, staring.
We should convince people that they're supposed to attack Yori, and you know that they could win.
But
really, it's kind of a setup.
Endangering anyone for the benefit of my exercise.
Why?
Because I would kill them.
Well, I mean, you don't have to. If we let you know beforehand.
You say you don't have to, and Yuri like fully spaces out like, oh shit. Damn, I guess I don't.
Yori's brain's broken. I don't have to kill. He's like, wait a minute. I don't have to kill.
Which I had never considered. Stopping before my enemies were dead.
Yeah, if it's just training, they don't really have to be your enemies.
That is an excellent point.
Side note, team. You said those two are in poachers, Yori, or did they mention that to us?
During that string were on their way to Poacher's Crossing, yes.
This might be a weird request, but I really want to meet String again. I think it's just because like she's the only like other ranger I've ever encountered. I crave.
That's Cab.
Well, it's the only one I've like encountered that like hasn't fucked off immediately afterwards. I feel like if I have a sit down with her, it would be like an interesting way for me to get sort of tips and things, I guess.
I also have a few questions. For Birel, you mentioned something about an oath.
An oath?
Yes. It's starting to make a little more sense, but previously, when I worked for Crasher, I was under oath. I took a vow. And that vow was dissolved when I died.
I see. Well, are you thinking that he's under like a similar oath? Is that what you need to like ask
He
him?
explained that he also swears an oath to, what was the name he said? Aram, Lord Aram, and follows tenets of protection, camaraderie.
I see. Yeah, that would be very, very interesting sort of talk to pick his brain about, I think, as well.
Maros, you stand outside of your home here. You already see that Lan and James are like working on heating the adamantine right now. And you know your brothers. There's a bit of bickering. James is very laid back, and Lan is quite particular. So you kind of see your brothers. You see Lan has a book, a very dusty tome, open. He's like, I think we need to heat it a bit more, James. More, hit the bellows again. It's like, you're just trying to make me work here, aren't you? You're just trying to get me to do all the menial labor for this weapon. And you can kind of see them, the back and forth between your brothers. What are you doing, Maros, as you're like sitting outside, kind of having this conversation right outside of the property, basically, or right in front of the property, I should say. I'm saying you saw Emma is up in the main kind of house area. I was leaned in down from the balcony. Told you guys to come up.
Yeah, I think I'll head up. Go talk to Emma for a minute.
Yeah, you head into the shop. You can see your father's like working the main counter. There is there's like a fire genasi, and you know this person. They're a person that helps out. There's like a couple workers here that help out just a little bit. Fire genasi gives you a nod. And he's like, the name that just came to me is silly, but I had to say it. Like, he's like, Fulcrum, take care of the counter. I'll like, oh, sure. Is there? Yes, Mr. Fletcher. And kind of heads up, and there's another like person that's like, oh yeah, my sword that I got, is that finished? Like, oh, again, there's people just handling business. Like, Maros, are you guys ready to help Lan and James with the project?
Yeah, I want to talk to Emma first about like ideas.
Oh,
you know?
Sure. You can head on up. Your mother's up there with her and with the kids too. Your wife is up there as well. She's good with them. Don't get me started. I'm gonna. But you know what your mom's gonna say. You know, where's the grandchildren? Yada. But I don't care. But appease your mother up there. I'm gonna make sure your brothers aren't at each other's throats again. And you can see your father, kind of walk by. And for the others who haven't seen him, an older bronze dragonborn, kind of walks past you. And he's like, "Oh, you guys. I think some of you guys came in the other times. Like, name's Horace Fletcher. Horace Fletcher. I am. It's good to meet you. I think it was Elle, right? Elle and Yori and Valatha, right? He kind of sees you guys and he's like, Good to
Cook's
meet
also
you.
here, unless he fucked off to do something.
No, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you
Yeah, we were just talking.
You met Mr. Fletcher. He's like,
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
yeah. He's like, it's good to
Hello,
meet
Matt
you.
Horace. I am Strixtory Starsguard.
Oh, you're the one. There's a moment. You're wearing your armor, correct? There's a moment where he like shakes your hand, but you see his eyes like dart around at your armor and kind of examine it quickly, like, sturdy, well made too. And I can see Maros put a little work into it. Oh, forgive me. I'm sorry. He kind of lets go of your hand. He's like, sorry about that. A little carried away there.
You
Never
see
been-
the adamant metal in it. Is that right?
I do see it, yeah. I heard from the boys that you found a piece of adamantine, but
We found a perfect ingot.
it's
A
considerably
gift
rare.
from the past.
For sure.
I witnessed the forging of my armor the first time. If I may provide any insight you'd lack into the metals working.
Oh, if that would be very helpful. I know the boys are
I'll just sort of like describe what I saw when they made it the first time. Like, was the forge like wide open, or did they have like fucking wind tunnel type bellows or whatever deal?
Yeah, you remember the process of this, of the merfolk forging this. The horse is like kind of nodding his head. It's like, they did that. That's a little insight I can tell the boys, I guess. He's like, thank you, Shixiori. You can already see him like kind of burst out, and it's like, he'll give you Elle a nod, and as well as Belitha. He's like, it's good to meet you guys. They'll kind of head out, but you guys can head upstairs. As you can see, Fulcrum at the counter, kind of handling business, and behind, further in the corner, there's some stairs that kind of go up toward the upstairs for the other property. Morris, are you gonna just lead the way?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Heading up, you get to like the main kind of sitting area, and you can see your wife with Alana and Jigen here, and Emma talking with your mother, Amber. As like, they're just like kind of in this sitting area, and you can see your mother is just here kind of knitting. She sees you come, she's like, Morris. Everything all right?
Yeah. How are you doing?
Good, just talking with Miss Emma here. She was telling me a bit about more of your escapades with this group you've been with.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hopefully nothing too bad.
And there's a moment where like she narrows her eyes at you and is like, oh, nothing too bad.
Good.
Like, make sure I heard your brothers down there arguing over the project for her, so but make sure you have a cool head talking to those two, alright?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Like, make yourself at home, everyone. Oh, my name's Amber Fletcher, by the way. And she kind of, for all the new people
Yori
here.
winces.
Do you go over and see, you see Scotia with the children?
I think he just like winces, remembering that earlier he was loudly like, I don't know who the fuck that is. And it's like, oh, it's the mom.
Yep.
Shit.
And this, you saw Lan's look toward you. He's like,
It all makes sense now.
and he's like, well, and who are these new faces?
Yori and Velitha.
All right.
Yeah, I'm trying. I can't remember who she already met. No.
Yeah, like
They're
as
already
she
here.
look, she's like, "Oh, hello." He said, "El, Velitha, and Yori. Sorry, but oh, you have to lean down a little bit in here, but sorry about that. I wish we could make you feel more comfortable."
Truly, these are taller ceilings than I've experienced most other places on your planet.
True, Horus is my boys are quite tall, so yeah. You know, we don't want them hitting their heads. They're already hitting their hands and things on hammers. But you see her kind of quickly kind of go up and regard everyone here, and she's like, "Yeah, oh, Emma told me a lot about you. Elle, was it? Good to meet you. Good to meet you too, Velitha.
Good things, I hope.
Of course. I didn't try to pry too much."
Surprising from Emma.
You can see her, Emma kind of turn red a little bit, and she's like, like, oh, good friends always tell the truth about each other, I see. And you see, in the back of the room, you see Scotia with two dragonborn children, both with kind of these bronze and kind of silver scales. And you see Alana kind of head up to you, Maros, and go to give you a big hug. Like, Uncle Maros, you're staying longer?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we gotta make something for Emma.
Oh, can I watch you guys make?
Sure.
And you see you see your mother like look at you, like give you just like a look. She nods as well. It's like, you know, saying that's okay. And he's like, the pretty lady has been nice to us. That you're by the way, is that our aunt?
Yeah.
She, you see her like looking puzzled. Like, is it okay that we're playing with her? Are we taking too much of her time?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's a problem.
Okay. And you see her kind of head back toward Scotia. And for everyone in here, it's a strange sight seeing this vampire with these two children. And you see an expression on her face of you haven't seen before. Of she's pleased. And it's weird for you, especially Yori, seeing her like this. But as you're in your space, it was like, oh, Maros, did you want to talk to me about something?
Yeah, I was wondering what you were thinking for what you wanted.
And like, I think
You
the
know,
two of you kind of, is this like in front of everyone, or are you guys gonna have a side here?
I mean, we could definitely step aside.
You guys kind of step in the hallway, kind of near where the shrine is for Frel. It's like a gem, kind of close on the altar as well. Like, I don't know per se, but I was thinking maybe maybe a flail?
Okay. We definitely work with that.
I know part of me. I know, I think that's right.
Okay.
Something that I can. Something that I can wield easily.
Okay. Some kind of lightweight, maybe like an 8-pound, maybe.
I wanna. Yeah, I think that'll be good.
Okay.
I wanna be able to have free hand as well.
Okay.
My father, when back on the Isles, he taught me to wield a sword and kind of dueling capacity, and that's kind of the way I've kind of learned how to fight.
Okay.
And if it's something of that nature, something that I can wield in one hand, I think that'll be for me.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, that makes sense.
And you see her like kind of look excited. She's like just discuss the weapon, but everyone else in the room is like, you're in this space. And I think the two of you guys kind of head back. It's like, as you guys are walking back to the group, she's like, did you have like any ideas in your head of what it may look like? Or are you guys forging with no purpose? Or, well, I shouldn't say that.
I don't know. I definitely have
no
to
vision,
sit
let's say.
down and figure it out if they want to like come up with a sketch, because we would have to all be on somewhat of the same page. But
I wouldn't
I mean,
mind
I gotta.
drawing something, and I design, but mostly the things I design are clothes, but it'd be interesting to work with something.
Yeah, give it a shot.
Okay. And you see her kind of set to work on something. Your brothers are downstairs working on trying to heat this metal. But what is everyone else doing in the space here? As you see Scotia with these two dragonborn children, you see Amber kind of talking with you all here. He's like, as you're all in this space, she's like, and I don't want to get all emotional, but as Maros and Emma are like having an aside, and like, I don't want to thank you all for keeping my son safe. Now it might be a little hard and a little stubborn one, but seems right to thank you.
Reality varies. He's probably saved us more than we've saved him.
Really?
Say the same. He has done more for us than we have for him, and his trouble has not affected us, largely.
His trouble?
Definitely, personally speaking, I would be dead right now.
You see this like look on his mother's face. Pride. Really?
Oh yeah.
Your son is the strongest man I know.
She kind of sees as he's talking, looks past you as he's talking to Emma, and like, look at him. 2 years away, he comes home with a wife and good companions.
Belitha not reading the room at all. To be completely candid, sometimes he scares me.
Why is that?
Which one?
Oh, Maros.
Oh no, good read.
Why do you say that?
He Never mind. She remembers who she's talking to.
There's a moment where you see that kind of glint of those topaz eyes that she has. And you see kind of some of the topaz scales. I always know Mars was different. It reminds me of my great uncle in some way. And as the kids are like away talking with Scotia, she kind of leans in. She's like, he has abilities, doesn't he? Is that why you're scared?
Yes.
And he's like, okay. I said I always knew he was different. Matter of time before they showed up. The abilities don't make you a bad person. It's how you use them. And you see her kind of like straighten up a little bit, like. But thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I'm proud of him. And kind of.
You have to get us out of this conversation right now.
Who are you talking to? Yeah, but I think on the way back, Maros and Emma, you guys come back, and she already has like talking with ideas. She's like, don't let me keep you if y'all are doing something. And Scotia will kind of look over at you all. Yeah, but let's quickly go back as like one of the children kind of is demanding her attention. She's like, but I would say in this moment, Maros, if we're going to work on the weapon with your brothers, I'm going to need a smithing tools check here. The first day of working on this weapon. With the pointers from, Yori here. Ooh, 24 is good. 24 is very good. With the pointers from Yori to your father and kind of the ideas rolling from Emma, 24 sets you have a clear path and plan of what you want to make. As you kind of sit once again around the table after dinner with the Fletcher family, everyone's here. Do you pull up the sketch of the weapon to them and like what it looks like? Or do you want to save that for another time and continue forging?
Oh.
Kind of just like the sketch
I'll
drawing
save
that
it.
happens. Okay.
So I'll save it.
I think in this moment, you all... Now everyone is experiencing kind of the Fletcher house. You guys see the Silver Dragonborn head in, like, noticing that there's a lot more people in the house. Hilari's like, oh. Just like kind of before dinner, she's like, oh, wait. They're like, oh, I guess we have more guests. And Lan kind of ushers them kind of close in. Like, yeah, more and more as friends. You guys enjoy this space with this family. And as you sit here, I think that's where we're going to end it tonight.
That's good.
You guys have one kind of good spot with forging this weapon, and have met strange folks on the road. And for next time,
It's Ash.
who knows? But yeah, we will be back next week. If I'm not mistaken. I think I already did the winter schedule already, but yeah, next week, continue more on this path. But yeah, thank you guys for coming along. I appreciate you. We'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Bye bye.